day to you. Welcome to the live stream. If you're joining us in real time here, if you are watching the replay, this session was done on Tuesday, September the 30th of 2025. So I hope you enjoy it. And even though it may not be your personal message, if you do take the time to watch, just know if you were led to this reading, it's no mistake. Spirit most likely has a message for you. As always, tarot is for entertainment purposes only. Take what resonates and leave the rest for whomever it may be for. And I hope that you receive all that you need here. Thank you so much for joining me today. We're going to clear the air just a little bit while I give some folks time to come into the live stream, and then we'll get started. We are doing a free tarot session today, so if you have a question for the cards, don't hesitate to ask. I would like to ask for the courtesy of an energy exchange. Put a little love on my thumbs up button. But other than that, just come in with an open mind and heart, and hopefully you will be able to get a message from Spirit from the cards. So thank you so much for joining me here. And we'll get started here shortly. Hello, hello. Hey, Miss CeCe, welcome in, my dear. How are you doing today? Can't believe I actually saw that without my glasses. Let me get rolling up. But hey, at least I got the sage and all that done. So I definitely, yeah. How you be? Let's see. Where are we going today? Where are we going today? You doing good? Yeah, I'm good too. I feel like I feel like I fell off the edge of the earth, but you know what? I kind of needed that few days downtime, I think. Just to, and I ain't really I can't say I'm sick. I don't know. Just needed to go within and get my head together, wrapped around some things. Let's see where we're going today. Hey, Zifda, how are you? Welcome in, welcome in. CeCe, did you have a question for the cards today, my dear? Hold on just a second. I'm so sorry. My nose is itchy here, but I'm not going to pick my nose on this camera. Hey, Miss Brittany, I missed you too, dear. I was telling Miss CeCe, it feel like I fell off the edge of the earth for a minute, but I needed the downtime. I'm not really sick, but I wasn't doing the greatest either. So I just, I mean, I've told y'all before, as much as I want to be tapped in every single day, we're all kind of feeling these energies intensely. And if my energy ain't right, I will not attempt to read for y'all. I just, I don't feel like I'm giving you, a fair, I would be doing a disservice. So I just was trying to get my head together. But what's this here? Ooh, look, a power of presence was the first card that came out here. A power struggle. Unlock your potential and authenticity. And I swear, I think that's where a lot of us are at right now these days. It's a lot going on energetically. There's stuff going on in the world. I'm not even really worried about what's going on in the world, just trying to keep an even keel with what's going on in our lives. But the power of presence is a huge thing right now. Yeah. And I haven't forgotten. Like I said, I sat down. I don't even know why. Yesterday, I sat there all day trying to get my mind wrapped up to put some stuff on TikTok, and it still didn't happen, Brittany. But I have. It's going to happen this week. I promise you that. It should have happened yesterday or today. It didn't, but it will happen for sure tomorrow. Even if I just do a couple of quick messages, like a 30, 60-second message, card pull of the day, whatever. Something's gonna happen. You say, what happened to your neighbor regarding you? He seems to be at war with you for whatever reason. Okay, let's take a look and see. See. Let me see if these two decks got anything else to come out of them. Well, Light Seeker was the second card that came out of here. Light Quest, Visionary, Mental Strength, and Resilience. I don't know if that's an answer to the question because you had not asked it yet, but I honestly kind of think that might be part of it. That's, I believe, especially because of what you had told me before, I think your Tibetan fire serpent here seek higher truth, discernment, and a better path, authority. Yeah. Oh, of course, Brittany. In fact, let me start a list here because you know how it gets. And I did want to ask also, Zith, did you have a question for the cards? Because I will be happy to place you. We'll just start a little list here and we'll just work our way down it and go take it from there. Yeah. So CeCe and then Brittany. Hey, Niana. Welcome, welcome. And Miss Miranda. How are you? Welcome to the live stream. Hold on just a second. We're going to get started with Miss CeCe. And the rest of y'all, if you'll be hold tight for me a little bit, we will certainly get to you. So I got you on the list, and we're going to lock and load, get rolling. Of course, I did take a moment to call my guides in, but I would like to just reinforce that. I would like to call in Yeshua and Lord Inky to watch over these readings, allow me to see what I need to see, say what I need to say. Archangel Metatron, Archangel Sandalphon, I ask your royal presence as well. Archangel Michael, please place a wall of protection around me and the viewers. Archangel Raphael, I'd like to call in your healing energies for myself and the viewers as well. My tarot guides, I thank you for your wisdom and insight as I handle the cards. And of course, any of our ancestors and beings of divine light that have messages relevant for the viewer, you are welcome here. All beings that are not of divine light, you are not. Ashe. Yes, indeedy, Miss Brittany. Free tarot readings tonight. So anybody that has a question for the cards, let me know. Place it in the here. We'll start a little list. We're gonna get rolling. Miss CeCe was quick on the button. Her reflex was on it. So we're gonna handle her questions first. But I do have a running list here, and we have, let me see, Mario Ochoa. Welcome in, darling, and thank you so much for the compliment, Mario. I'm gonna place you on the list. If you're able to hang out with us for a little bit when I call your name, you'll be able to ask a question of the cards if you wish to. You're not obligated to, but I'm just trying to keep everything orderly. All right, all right. Oh, I might be able to pin it. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see. Let me see. There we go. Yeah. Brittany, can you, if you will, and again, it's not required, but anybody that wishes to make a contribution, if you would, Brittany, can you please make that message about the free readings, but also go ahead and place a message with my coffee link on it so that I can pin it as well. Hey, Antoine, brother, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much, darling. All right, Miss CeCe, let's see what we got going on over here with the broken open. Ooh, what's this? The storyteller. So we got the broken open and the storyteller here, along with this power, presence, light seeker, and the Tibetan fire serpent, and bearing fruit. This man energetically can sense what we kind of sort of know. I'm not going to say he can sense what you don't see because you know it too, but he senses it. And this is literally a case of your light is irritating the F out of his demons. Like, no bull. That's what's wrong with him. I can tell you that right now. We're going to pull a little bit more because I just want to get some clarity from the Orishas for you because I know you resonate with those a lot, a lot. But yeah, He knows that spiritually you about to hit pay dirt, and he can't stand it. He just really really can't stand it. Oh shoot, I was trying to see if y'all could edit the message. I wanted it. Well, it's free. It is free, but I wanted the message free tarot readings, and then well, it doesn't matter. I'll just put the coffee link here if you want to. But it is anybody within the sound of my voice do know. Trying to pin Brittany's message here. Hold on. Let me hold on. Unpin, and then this one pin. There we go. Sorry about that. No, I sat there and tapped the live, hit my fat finger, hit the live link, and actually took me to the coffee link. And I'm like, no, 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 I don't want to do that. But anywho, yeah. And thank you for your blessings over this reading today, Antoine. I appreciate you. Ooh. Look at here. Ochun came right out for you, CeCe, along with Sekhmet, Wounded Healer, and Fearless Love. Could that not describe you any clearer? I genuinely feel that this man's problem is that he see what's about to happen. And honestly, I don't. Now I know that this is for you, but look at this dude. That his energy, even though it's supposed to be a card of light, I'm gonna read this card because something in here tells me there's a message in here for you. Because even though this card is supposed to be a being of light, there's something very sinister in this energy that just really, really makes me think of your neighbor. And I ain't never seen the man, but hold on, I'm trying to. If I can find that book. No. Whoa. Hang on a second, honey. I'm trying to find the guidebook for that card, that set, and I know I have it because I put all of them right here. Wow, if somehow I can't find that one. That's crazy that I cannot find the guidebook for that particular deck when I have all of my relevant guidebooks here. And so that's what I'm trying to figure. I don't use my cards anywhere else in the house, so I'm not understanding why I can't find that particular guidebook. In any event, that annoys me. Oh, you good, Brittany? Thank you so much. There we go. Let me see. I'm gonna replace that message. There we go. And I'm sorry, I didn't mean for you to be unsafe, honey. But I do thank you so much. Brazen is here with Satira. Let's see. Hey, hey, Sus. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, you sure can. I put you on the list just in case. Just hang out, hang tight, and I'll take everybody in the order in which they came in. But you certainly may, Jesus. I already put you on the list, darling. CC, first card out is the man. That's that star energy for you. Ooh, yeah, yeah. Wait a minute. The man came out with the seven of fire and a legua and the village. So in that village energy, he is trying to do something here, but it's not going to succeed. One, you have choices. Two, you are going to rise above the fray because you got the road opener at your back too. Oshun came out over here, but you also have the road opener and you have the power of community. The three of cups is here, three of water, along with the two of air. And in this deck, the two of air is not the swords in a disharmonious way. It's actually harmonious with the swans. Oba came out and the Ace of Cups. I really think that this move that you're going to make is going to be a very good thing for you. I would just try not to engage with him any more than necessary. Because, like you were saying, you feel like he's got something out for you. He does. And it's nothing that you've personally done. I think that he may just be just spiritual enough to be dangerous to himself and the others. You know what I mean? Some people, they can be happy and celebrate your successes. Some people can see where you're going even before you see it. And instead of them wanting to celebrate your success, they start plotting your downfall. And I think that's kind of what this situation is in a sense like that. He's consumed by his darkness and he ain't trying to see nothing good for you. He's miserable. You know, I wouldn't even take it personally. Like it's hard not to take it personally when you living with these people right in front of you. But you know, it ain't like you can go and ask him, dude, what's your problem, and get a straight answer. That's not going to happen. So the best thing you can do is just keep your head low, keep your head on a swivel, but protect yourself, protect your property, salt your property, set your intentions. You know how to do it, mama. You know how to protect you and yours. And hopefully you'll be out of there soon. That would be, I would just try to avoid him because I really don't think he's up to any good. Yeah, look at here, emotional withdrawal, walk away. Positive movement forward. You got an 8-8 message here. 8 of cups leading to the 8 of wands energy. Right over the road opener. Ooh, excuse me. I love that. I love that. Rejoice in celebration. That's that 3 of cups energy repeating itself here. Right over the 3 of cups in the village. Along with patience. That is temperance energy here with the 2 of cups energy and the 3 of cups with the celebration. Movement, choices, and decisions. 2 of wands energy here with the ace of cups and oba. So yeah, I really think ooh, and back here again with the 7 of wands energy, choose, or 7 of cups rather, choose wisely. So you got a 7-7 message and a 7-8. Yeah, just avoid that clown. Yeah, he can't help but be miserable because that he's just a miserable somebody. Let's see. I want to grab. We're gonna get you a Yeshua message and a Metatron message. I think that's what you need for today. I'm looking for just one of each. Spirit. This deck like to shoot a bunch of cards at me. That's why I'm asking ahead of time for just one of each, please. Just one. What is the most important or most relevant message for Miss CeCe today? Yeshua, may we have one card, please? That's not our card, but the way it popped up, abundance came out. So, ooh, now that shot over. I have to take that. Temptation, moral compass is your card from the Yeshua deck. And now, if I may have one card, please, from Metatron. Review and reflection. The three cards came out. Look at this mess. Indigo was at the bottom. Authentic self was over here, but the one that was really facing me up front was review and reflection. Timeout needed. So that's what we're gonna look at. Excuse me. And it's so interesting that they I didn't even pay attention, CC. The image for this card with temptation is see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil. Temptation is defined as the desire to do something wrong or unwise, and because this is highlighted by this card, caution is advised while counting to 10 before considering one's next action or making an unwise choice. You may well have a situation around you that asks you to stop and reflect, as well as an opportunity to choose the higher pathway and consider what Christ would do. Often, we are subconsciously driven by our lower natures and have relied upon programming and what may have been taught or had done what we may have been taught or had done to us. Within this energy of temptation sits Yeshua's other teaching of do as you would be done by. For truly, if that's our benchmark, we would never willingly hurt ourselves through word, thought, or deed so we wouldn't wish to do it to another. Could this not be? Could this be a more perfect card under the circumstances? Because I know you tempted to, and we know, like I said, we wasn't all. People don't even understand when we get on this spiritual path, this ascension path. We done chilled all out, and we all zen and kumbaya, hugging trees and all that stuff. They don't know who we used to be or what we truly capable of. And thank goodness we ain't there no more. Thank goodness for them because we'd probably be having this session from a like I say a collect call from a correctional facility, right? They don't know. They take our kindness for weakness, but they're just saying just let it ride, kind of sort of be the bigger person because spiritually you are the bigger person. Like I said, this man is just spiritual enough to be looking into your business in the wrong way and just spiritual enough to be dangerous. He don't even understand how dangerous he is to himself. Because if he carried on like that with the wrong person, somebody might turn around and hem him up. Even spiritually, they ain't gotta lay hands on him. And you know what I mean. There's some folks out there in the spiritual arena that don't play fair. They ain't about love and light, and they'll have a clown like this barking at the moon. But we're not going there. We wish him well. We hope we wish him healing. The three monkeys on this card depict the old proverb, see no evil, hear no evil, speak no evil, with roots in Japanese culture, asking us instead to be of good mind, speech, and action. In our daily lives, we are bombarded by gossip, hearsay, and information that can often be driven by ego, agenda, and bias, not wisdom and discernment. Our job, therefore, is to filter out that which is misguided, unkind, or untrue, and not be the receptacle that allows it to grow. What we say matters. Our tongue should not be forked, but infused with love. Take a moment to think about what is on the tip of your tongue. Is what you wish to say helpful and true, or spiteful and poisoned? If you face a difficult conversation, ask to speak with clarity, kindness, truth, and love, since even when it's difficult, if we speak from a place of love, it will be received as such. Regarding our sight and focus, we're asked to turn our gaze away from unnecessary dramas, poor role modeling, humiliation of others, and any stimulus that results in lower energies within. We are not asked to be ignorant from the horrors of the world, however, and in fact, the hands obscuring the monkey's eyes are a nod to going within to seek the best way to help, maybe via prayer, power of positive manifestation, and focus. Yeshua himself never doubted that lower energies were prevalent in our world and was tempted in the desert, but his focus lay in not giving in all encompassing power, relying instead on God and rejecting false promises for short term gain. Aligning to Christ consciousness daily helps us hone our senses to act accordingly and to be a living example of how to live in thought, word, and deed, inspiring others as we do so. This card may also imply secrets and hidden motives are at play. Someone may be hiding their true character or testing you. If so, see this as a teaching moment to shine light on what is hidden, to help, not hinder, to forgive, not condemn. Others may be tempted in relation to earthly goods such as money, possessions, and power, but you can choose differently, knowing that the most lasting legacy is how you conducted yourself through trials and tribulations. Hold your head high. You hold the power to triumph over anything that seeks to diminish your beauty and light. That's what I'm talking about. That's okay, CC. But honestly, I mean, and you're at the beginning of the reading, so you'll be when it uploads, you'll be able to go back and watch it again. But truthfully, what I said, I feel even more strongly now. Though that first inkling that I had that he really is doing something, I get that part, but he can't even help himself. He has become a minion of the devil, quite honestly. And all you can do, look at this as your, like you said, this may not be the final boss in your test, but it's like the boss's henchman at the doorway in the video game that you got to work your way through so you can get to the final boss. I wouldn't even worry about him. You done dealt with this man. How many years you been living there? And you know within, even if it take you 5 or 6 months to find a place and move where you're going, you know you're on your way out. So just look at it as bless you. Like you said, what is it? What's that? Ho'oponopono. I love you. I forgive you. Now they say I love you. I forgive you, and something else. But I would just literally say I love you. I bless you. I forgive you, and call him about your business and leave him to his own devices. Yeah, because he's way more miserable than you even want to consider. And truly living well is the best revenge in a case like that. Yeah. Hey, Miss Robin, welcome in, welcome in. How are you? I'm putting you on the list just in case you got a question by the time we get there. I got one more card from the CC. We got a few others ahead on the list, but we're going to get locked and loaded here. And we are going on. Review and reflection is your other card, CC. Card number 2 links to the moon, our subconscious self, and the feminine energy, illumination, and reflection. Just as action is required at times in life, so is the need to stand back and review and reflect. Balance comes from learning that both are important and serve each other well. Success comes from not rushing or trying to be first, but in taking time to plan, review, and create strategy to achieve your goals and desires. You are at a time right now where you are urged to momentarily stop and see how far you have come. The path of the wise one is to know when energy needs to be conserved, when to stop and take a breath, and when it's time for reflection. Take a moment to look back and appreciate the difference between who you were a year ago and who you are today. Are you satisfied with your progress? Do you feel content with how things are? Do you notice the changes in yourself and your own evolution? Look at the landscape from where you've come, the people who shaped you, the experiences along the way, the thoughts and feelings from your past that have created this moment, and who you are now. Appreciate all of this. All served you. What did the past teach you? What have you gained or perhaps lost? See all of it, however difficult, as part of life's rich tapestry, each aspect forming the fabric of your life. You may be asked to look back and forgive or accept something you have found challenging, or you may be asked to reach out in friendship to those you've lost touch with. As you look back, Metatron will show you what it is that now requires attention. Visualize yourself beside a pool, still pool of fresh water, and notice where your attention wanders, maybe to a past event or person, and allow that now. Feel what you're supposed to feel and allow insight and healing to come to you. Link into your heartbeat and allow it to match that of the earth. Connect with the still waters of the pool in front of you and allow the water within your own emotional body to be calm. All is well as you pause, review, and reflect. There's no rush, just a gentle, slow pace. Time stops and allows you to spend a sacred moment reflecting on all that was, all that is, and all that can be. So, yeah, I really wouldn't. You still trying to clear clutter? One of your daughters crashed out because you asked her what you should do with her things? Oh, wow. Well, yeah, I was about to say she just gonna have they gonna crash out or whatever. But the bottom line is, let her know I'm giving you the courtesy of telling me what you want to do with them. Because if you don't tell me, they might wind up in the dumpster or the storage room or whatever. I have to have room to live. Because if you're manifesting and you're trying to bring something into your life, you have to create space for it. So either she can do something with it herself, or if she leave it up to you, half of it might be in the dumpster. So don't feel bad for asking her that. Come on now. Is she an adult child or is she somebody still living under your roof? Either way, it don't matter because if she's under your roof, she should be cleaning it up herself. And if she's an adult who's storing her things at your house, there comes a point in time where she might have to go get her a storage unit. She in the Navy, she's 25. Oh yeah. If she's in the Navy, she getting a regular check. So guess what? Maybe it's time for you to get a storage unit and let her know that she needs to be responsible for the bill. That's not unreasonable, Robin. If she got so much stuff that you can't move in your space, she got a regular job with a guaranteed paycheck. She can afford a small storage unit. Unless she comes back to your house to live, you know what I'm saying? These kids want to be grown, but they also want to still have all the privileges of a teenager at home. It does not work both ways. Yeah. And I mean that's anybody. It ain't just teenagers. Cause I had left some stuff at my daughter's house when I moved from Florida to Atlanta, and I thought I was gonna be able to come back sooner than I did. And I got up here and money got different and all the rest of that stuff. But what would I look like getting angry with her when they got ready to move? I think part of it she kept, and I had gotten everything down to like a really large tote and then a smaller one on top. So it wasn't like I left a whole lot of crap there for her. But I also know she's not expected to lug my mess around forever. So if she needed to get rid of it, I haven't had it in over 2 years. So how can I get mad? You know, that part. But Miss CeCe, that was your reading. And did you have any further questions for the cards, my dear? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to jump from one to the other without formally letting you know we were done here. You missed part of it because your internet went out, but there is a card spread in here in the first part of this reading for you. We had the man, which is star energy, the village, Alegua, Oba, the seven of fire, the three of cups, the two of swords, the ace of cups, and Oba. Yeah. So, like I said, old boy is all he's all persnickety and he gonna try to do something, but Alegua is still in your corner. So I really would not worry much about Mr. Man. You on your way out the door anyway, and I think he senses that. But more than your move, he senses that you're poised on the edge of something big that you're getting ready to do. And like I said, his demons don't like that. But oh well, too bad, so sad. You just control yourself, because honestly, like see no evil, hear no evil, and speak no evil. Pointed out that may just very well be a spiritual test for you to see how steady your nerves can be in the face of that kind of foolishness. I would not worry myself that much about it, my dear. I really wouldn't. All right, all right. Oh, ain't no worries. I did it, Robin. But I was done with her reading anyway. I answered that real quick, like, because you said you didn't have a question for the cards. You just while I'm putting her cards, I mean putting other people's cards away, I could answer that rather quickly. And the next we have on the list, if they're still in the building, Miss Brittany, your question, please, if you'll place it in the chat so we can get locked and loaded on you. What kind of business should you open? Ooh. Hmm. Well, let me ask you this. The first thing that came to my mind, I ain't we can ask the cards for sure, but the first thing that popped into my mind when you said that is, are you looking for something in the online digital space or brick and mortar? Either or. I'm here. Like I said, my first thought that I heard was online. That's going to, truthfully, it's going to get you probably the most visibility, least overhead, and greatest long term potential because you are a mother. um a brick, I mean, there may be some physical aspects. It depends, like if you decided to do something with crafting or something and you started doing pop-ups or fairs to take your stuff around. But as far as a stationary brick and mortar, they're kind of sort of seem to be going by the wayside. Now, I'm not a business expert and I'm not giving you advice. I'm just telling you what ran through my head when you first said it. I'm hearing online. Thinking about using your tax money, you rather online. Exactly. There's any number of things you can do in the online space, whether you choose drop shipping, print on demand, online store, any particular genre, whether you wanted to sell cosmetics or clothes or sporting goods. There's all kinds of stuff. And on YouTube, there's no shortage of channels of people telling you how to do exactly that, starting from nothing. Now, truthfully, most of them do have some kind of an investment involved, because a lot of those folks, they give away a lot of good gems in the videos, but a lot of them are giving like little hands-on workshops that do actually cost money to learn. But if you're investing in yourself, instead of putting 40 or $50,000 into a brick and mortar building, if you have to go and pay somebody $2,000 or $3,000 to show you how to set up properly in the online space, and then invest another $3,000 or $4,000 in ad spend or whatever. I don't, and again, I don't know what you're gonna choose to do or what it's gonna cost, but I'm just saying those may be some worthwhile investments to consider. It will still wind up with a much lower overhead than the brick and mortar space. And again, I'm thinking about potential because I know you got young children, and that's something. Even if y'all did something that was semi hands free, like starting something online and you do the order fulfillment yourselves from the home or something, you still got your inventory there. The kids can get involved when it. There's a lot of things like, I hear you. Listen, Brittany, girl, if you ain't preaching to the choir, the only reason I'm not doing the very things we're talking about now is because, like I said, when I got laid off, I didn't manage my little bit of funds I had left. I knew it kind of sort of was coming, but it still caught me with my pants down, so to speak, and I ran out of money. If I had the money to set up something right now, I would go into the digital space and would never look back. Never. That's what I'm trying to do now. I'm just probably going to have to get into, like I said, either TikTok is gonna be good to me, or I'm gonna have to go and get a brick and mortar job. But either way, whichever one of them gets me a job, gets me income first, that income is going to be going into getting myself set up in some kind of an additional online space. I'm not going to just rely on tarot readings only. Some months is great. Some months I may not even get enough to pay my phone bill. So when the money is coming in, it's going to go into something else to create a business with. And Ben Holloway, awesome. Welcome, welcome. Let's see. The first card that came out here was Ornaments, Brittany, Extra Money, Mature Investment, Celebration, and it talks about retail, beauty, finish work. Like we just finished talking about. Let's see what else comes out of this particular deck. It may have some ideas for you. Let me see here. But something in the retail space. But again, retail these days does not always mean brick and mortar. There's a lot of different ways you can have a retail venture online. Business tools, needing more money, living well, something food related perhaps, sole provider, or more work. So, do you bake? You might be able to start a home bakery or something like that. You start about thinking about kratom kava tea shop, but not sure. Yeah, no baking. Okay, it was just a question. You don't have to, but I do. Ooh, let me see what all came over. These cards flipped over, so let's take a look at them. Starting over, saving up, resources, nest egg, new opportunities, money coming in, wealth, good investment, sales, and finance. Abundance, easy money, divine intervention, light work, air related, undecided, or travel. Rising above money issues, business taking off, spiritual work, life purpose, or mission. But I do understand where you're coming from, because if you started a spiritual business, that is usually pretty time intensive. That requires you. So with a child, you probably are looking at something, let's say, more along the line of the retail space, something easily replicatable. Hey, Indigo Anderson, Morrison Maker. What? No, we don't spam up in here. I would not come into your live stream and spam. Don't do that. Please don't do that. I'm not sure if anybody in Texas is interested, that's fine, but I'm not encouraging that, because next thing you know, everybody will do that and it takes over the entire reading. So we're not going to do that. And Ben Holloway, you definitely, I ain't mad with what you said. Do what is not work. I was looking at something before I came online here today. And again, I got to check him out. I don't know his numbers, but it was somebody that I literally have been watching his channel since he was a kid, and his videos were really patchy. He had no real speaking presence. It looked rough, right? And fast forward a few years later, now he's selling a workshop to teach people how to do faceless channels, and it looks pretty slick. And he's got the gold YouTube button now. So, like I said, and it wasn't that I doubted whether he could do it or not. I'm not, when I'm saying I've seen his videos back when he was young and his videos were really rough. I'm just saying he was quite literally a teenager when I saw him start up, and his videos were rough around the edges with him sitting on the edge of his bed making videos. And now he done got a gold YouTube button. That ain't easy to do. That means he's gotten over a million he's got over a million subscribers, you know. So you know good and full well, and his whole thing was about teaching people how to do faceless YouTube channels, and then how to monetize those channels even before they get down into YouTube AdSense revenue, that sort of thing. And I believe it's somewhere, I think he's like 24, 25, 26. He got like 15 or 20 faceless channels. So you think about it, if each one of them channels only make him $5,000-$10,000 a month, which I'm sure if he'd have figured out the formula. He's teaches people how to outsource it. So he chooses a niche, gets it monetized, outsourced the majority of it. He said he works about 2 or 3 hours a week on maintaining his stuff and going to live his life and let the money roll in. Now, obviously, it takes money to do that. I don't know how much money. You got to attend the webinar to find that out. And I don't even know, how, I don't know any of that, but I'm just saying, I've seen so many people that however they went about it, they went from looking like I said, geeky little kids sitting at home doing grainy videos that really weren't, great quality or whatever, but they stayed at it and stayed at it and stayed at it and learned how to do the for real digital marketing piece, and they blew up. So whatever you want to sell, you could do that. Just take like I said, enough money behind you. You talking about investing your tax money in it? That might be enough of a little nugget to launch you right. You got a couple of months to think about it, and you might be on your way, my love. We're gonna see here in just a minute. Let me see, Ben. I'm putting you on the list too, just in case you got a question by the time we get here. If you're still able to stay with us for a bit, Ben. All right, let me see what this other money deck, and then we're gonna get some angel answers and stuff. I love the fact that you're starting to think about it now. Like you said, instead of waiting until it's upon you, you got several months to do some homework and kind of think about it. So, it says sometimes you fail to see the infinite possibilities and opportunities that are available to you. Yeah, but you're cutting that out. That's not going to be a block for you because, again, you're asking good and early so that you can get ahead of it. Leader is here. As a born leader, you can truly bring out the best in others by guiding and inspiring them. Freedom of location. A truly prosperous life is one with freedom to travel and freedom to live in the locations that you desire. And especially if you set up something in the online space, that'll definitely be the way. Along with advocate, you'll find so much work fulfillment in working for a cause you truly believe in. And that could be anything. You could wind up setting up an online pet store, or I don't know, some kind of setup homemade dog food or dog treats. It's again, I don't even know why I'm rattling off potential ideas, because ideas are limitless, and the longer I sit here, the more of them will pop in my head. But yeah, that is what it is. Hey, Crystal, 1983, how are you? So let's take a look here. I want to see. I'm just trying to see if I can get any hints out of the cards for you. I'm doing well, darling. I surely am. I'm glad to see you here. Appreciate you. Brittany, I just got through saying I don't know why I keep rattling off ideas, because it's I could do that all night, and look what popped out here. Endless possibilities. Shot right up out this deck. And I don't even use this deck that often. I already took care of it, love. You on the list already. That's what I had stopped to do. The royal you, my dear. So I don't know if you're gonna do home decor or focus on self care or something for women, or if we keep going through these decks, we might get you some answers here. Though, what was this? The uncharted sea. That, hey, home decor with a sea motive or motif, or something focusing on sea animals or travel to cross the sea. Ooh, healing the heart. That's always a good one too. Empowerment, it is what it is. Maybe funny, quirky sayings or something on t-shirts or mugs, or again, we could do this all night. Let's see what comes out of this one. You so grateful. Oh, I appreciate you, my love. I appreciate y'all being here. My A1 day ones. Because here's the thing, it's cool to be a tarot reader, but if you ain't got nobody to read for, you know. And honestly, I mean, I was putting out my videos before, and I do need to get back to uploading stuff. But for a long time, I put stuff out, and yeah, I get 20 or 30 views or whatever, but I wasn't getting a whole lot of feedback by way of comments and stuff on them. So I really wasn't sure whether or not they were really, really resonating or not. So, ooh, regeneration and observer are here. So, flexible. And what's at the top here? A change in the wind. No place like home. There's so many ideas that just keep popping forward. And any one of them, like I said, with a few, if you got some money to put behind it, you could go off in any direction. So I don't even want to keep trying to decide because it literally could be anything in the online space. You could find some kind of way to relate it to. Of course, spiritual layag. Yeah, spiritual lajag. I'm gonna put you on the list. There are a few ahead of you, but if you can hang out with us, I got you. All right, Brittany. Let's see what we got here. Drink more water. Oshun energy is here. Take charge of the situation is here with Moses. Right is here with Thoth and listen. Power of joy. Choose peace. Paramahansa Yogananda. Decide to be happy now. All of these cards are bringing to mind like areas, like genres or business ideas that you could be jumping into. Shield yourself, do protect yourself, but I know you stay on top of that. Hey, Spirit, you're welcome so much, darling. Again, I am. That's what I'm here for today. We are sitting here on Tarot Tuesday, and I am happy to serve. This is your life's purpose, though, Brittany. So you're gonna find a way. And again, I mean, we all know we have an ultimate spiritual purpose, but part of your life's purpose is to find a way to break free of the matrix and create abundance for yourself, your children. This is the beginning of your generational wealth. So it truthfully is whatever it is that you're doing, is you're going to figure out what it is you want to do, because it's not a matter of if you're going to do it, it's just choosing what you're going to do. Archangel Raphael is here. Said that the healing angel is with you, supporting your healing work. So maybe it'll even be something in the like in the mental healing space or whatever. There's so, like I said, right now we could get off of this call and probably talk for the next 3 hours about ideas because they just keep flooding through, flooding through. And I honestly don't think it matters. I think it's just a matter of you deciding what it is you want to do and getting the money to do it, kind of doing your homework to figure out how not to waste or whatever. And even if you pick something and it's not the be all end all, it's something that gets you started, and then you're probably going to add something else and then add something else, and it's going to, because that's exactly, I mean, we are all in the same boat, kind of doing the same thing, right? Oh, let me see here. Indigo, Anderson, Morgan Maker. Okay. Sacral chakra, cut your cords. Oh, that's Archangel Michael. That's why this card, because I know you've done your cord cutting and stuff, but it's Archangel Michael is over this card, so that might have something to do with it. Ooh, at the bottom of this, it says, write any worries, concerns, or desires on a piece of paper that you put into a special container called a God box as a way of letting go and allowing the divine to help you. I think we're going to be doing another full moon release as well. So you got a few days between here and there. I think it's full moon is on the 6th or the 7th. Maybe that would be a time for you to kind of put a few of those down and maybe do a bay leaf and a releasing and a burn ritual. We'll talk more about that as we get closer because I'm gonna certainly be doing it too until I get, like you said, every day till it's done kind of thing. Yeah, every full moon till it's done. Dharma is unfolding with Dwal Cool here. Supreme protection with Green Tara. And the Holy Spirit expect miracles. Yeah, you golden. Whatever it is you decide on, it's gonna work in your favor. Ooh, Master Jesus is here at the split. And Lord Shiva, you got Papa and Son right here. Transcendence and forgiveness. Wow. We ain't even pulled no tarot yet, but hey, we can just for giggles, but we don't really need to. I'm gonna just because I got it, and yeah, I think you see it is what it is. You're on your way though, and it's gonna be just fine. Hold on, let me get some of these out the way. Then we're gonna pull a little tarot. You're welcome. Thank you. Cause I love seeing the fact that so many folks are like starting to get their stuff together and resources are looking up even if they ain't got them this second folks in the collective because here's the thing and that's the thing a lot of we talked about this one time before. I have full faith now. I get it when most of the world will sit there and go, what do you mean y'all don't know each other, da 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 da. I have a wish, a desire, a sincere desire for what I saw happening as Soul Family came together. And I already know that whoever gets on and popping first, they're going to reach out, back, forward, whatever, however you want to call it, and help pull up some of their brothers and sisters somewhere. And I do believe it's going to even be within this Soul Family because I shared the vision that I had with y'all. You know what time it is, and I know there was too many people in agreement with it for me to think that y'all are not the genuine soul people that I know you to be. So how I'm loving to starting to see these little pockets of even if the money ain't quite lined up yet, you this one over here know they got something coming, got a blah 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 coming in. Somebody else and figured out what they want to do with their taxes. Somebody else might have an inheritance coming or a lawsuit coming or one by one they're gonna start popping off, and as they do, they're gonna reach out to somebody else and help them get on too. And then those people are gonna reach out and help somebody get on. It's a beautiful thing, and I love it, love it, love it, love it. Let's pull a little tarot though, just because we can. And the world ain't supposed to understand. They gonna think we crazy. Cause most of the world's like, I got to get mine. I done got mine. You got to get yours. Or I don't know them people. That don't affect me. Why in the world would I reach out to help a stranger? Well, guess what? Just because you ain't seen somebody face to face doesn't mean that they're a stranger. We're all of us, whether we realize it or not, are cosmically entangled. But when you actually recognize soul family, whether they live right next door, halfway around the world, it doesn't matter. Maxine, to say absolutely, you absolutely. I'm gonna put you on the list. There are some folks ahead of you, so bear with me here. Maxine Tussauds. Okay. Yep. Brittany, justice and the Eight of Wands came out here. This is your spiritual justice, and it is on the way. I love that. Let's see what else we got coming out here. King of Wands. So you in that charismatic leadership energy, making progress towards this. What else popped out? Seven of Wands. You going to rise above the fray. It don't make no difference what they think. Bump all of that. And the Four of Wands. Like I told you, ship's coming in. Celebration is on the way. What's with all these wands, Spirit? Queen of Swords. Yep, that's what's up with that. She is in her Queen of Swords, Emperor type energy, or maybe this your Emperor on deck, because we've been seeing it, but again, ain't no rush for that. You getting the money. The Q, Maxine, let me see. Not well, depends on how you look at it. Right now we're on Brittany. There are 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Including you, there are 11 in the queue. And honestly, well, at 9:30, I'm closing the list. I'll stay on however long it take me to get done. But yeah, in 15 minutes, I'm closing the list. Girl, Queen of Swords, Emperor, and the Magician popped out here. So you, yeah, y'all good. Y'all are good. Oh, woo. At the bottom of the deck, what you don't see coming, Queen of Cups, Temperance, Page of Pentacles, King of Pentacles. So yeah, I really, again, I saw it before. That hasn't changed. I really feel like you focused on the money as you should be. There's a lot of movement. The wands are ideas, and you see that those are coming in. This is your karmic justice, and you're gonna worry about that first. And once you get your money and all that lined up, somewhere along the line, in the midst of all of that, there's most likely going to be a oh, I know it now, a divinely appointed kingdom spouse, divine counterpart will pop up your way. Temperance is here at the top of the deck. At the bottom, the Lovers. Definitely. I love it, love it, love it. I love it. And truthfully, even like I said, we again, only reason I'm seeing the Lovers as the romantic aspect right now is because we saw that King of Pentacles, King of Wands energy with the Emperor coming out. But even if it's not in a romantic aspect, the King, I mean, the Lovers is like cooperative business partners, that sort of thing. Yeah. So however you choose to look at the Lovers, you got angelic assistance there with the Lovers. So yeah, you're golden. All right, all right. That was quick, but hey, love it because that's beautiful. Zifda, are you still here, my dear? And do you have a question for the cards? If you place it in the chat box, we can get locked and loaded. You are so very welcome, Miss Brittany. Thank you for allowing me to read for you. That was beautiful. Zifda, are you still here? Miranda Adamson, are you here? Zith Da or Miranda Adamson, are either of you in the building? Maxine, I wouldn't go nowhere. This queue might get real short quickly. Niana, are you still here, love? You can go ahead and place your question in the chat if you'd like. You said old friends, yeah. Hell, that's a good idea. Yeah, if you choose to make a donation, you can skip the line. I hadn't even thought of that, but yeah, that'll work. If you don't want to do that, it's fine, whichever, because however it works out. Why am I yelling? I wasn't aware that I am. I'm so sorry. Am I talking loud? I'm sorry. I guess I'm in a good mood. I don't know. I don't get to talk to nobody for most of the day. So when I get somebody to talk to, I'm all hyped up today for some whatever odd reason. But I apologize. I lower my tone. Oh, you like it loud? I'm not yelling. Okay, cool. All right. Zif Da, Miranda Adamson, Niana. Are you here, love? After Niana, Mario Ochoa. Are you here? I try to be spiritual, Lajad. The only time I get where I feel like I'm not being as kind is with the really, really hateful trolls. I even try to be nice to trolls if as nice as they'll let me, but some of them are just real ugly with it, and I start losing my patience. But other than that, I'm here to serve. So, and I mean, I know people are going through stuff spiritually, physically, financially, romantically, all of those E's. So ain't no point in me being ugly to them because they came to me for some answers for, well, not answers, for confirmations. Ooh, hold on. Let me do this. Can y'all hear me? I didn't say, can y'all hear me, honey? I don't think I did. Did I say that? It might be bleeding over from an older live I did. I had one about a week ago, I think, where I was having sound problems because I wasn't sure if y'all could hear me or not. But in any event, we're gonna keep it moving. All right. So Niana isn't here. Mario Ochoa, Jesus LeBlanc, are you in the building, sir? And what is your question? You can type it right on in here. Don't be shy. You don't really have a question, but you need guidance. You kind of in a cold season and winter is coming. So are you going to stay in this cold or are you going in the good direction? You're kind of lost a little. Are you talking about physical cold or spirit, like spiritually? You want to know, should you move to a warmer climate or should you stay where you at? Oh, okay. Oh, no worries. Spiritually speaking, okay. So let's see what we got. Let's get a little micro council. Ooh, I'm dropping cards over here. You like where you live, but okay. Anytime there's a but, anytime there's a but, let's see what the cards got to say though. Freedom. Like I say, anytime there's a but, meditation was at the bottom of the deck. We got freedom off the top. Spiritual law of attraction. Health and healing. Something unhealthy about that environment that you're in. You say you like where you're living, but is it conducive to your spiritual advancement? That's the question. Mm. Release. You're being asked to release any toxic people or situations from your life. You deserve to be free of all drama, and this is the first step to achieving that. You ain't got a car and you kind of isolated, but money is on the way. Okay. Is money on the way in 6 months or less? And I'm asking because of these cards that just fell out. I don't know if I need to reshuffle or take these to be the cards that came. You can answer it at will because honestly, what I'm feeling, you say your situation is on the rise. Yeah. I honestly think, hold on, before I say what I'm about to say, I want to pull a few more cards and get an overall picture here. I'm gonna read all of them to you when I get the 411. I just want to make sure what I'm about to say because the cards, I was in the middle of trying to shuffle and 4 cards just kind of slid out of here, and it looked weird, and I was gonna put them back, but the thought that came to my mind was, don't put them back. Okay. Um, but again, I still want to see what this is about. Yeah. Okay. I'm. Mm, oh. Okay, there's a whole bunch of these cards that really kind of popped out at me, but I think I really I get it, but I'm again. Let me just pull them all, and then we'll go through them and talk about it. Oh, trust me, I'm gonna let you know everything that's going on, but I wanted to make sure I'm getting the full picture of what was running through my mind before I speak. Oh wow, okay. What's this at the top? No. All right. Now you said you like where you live, but you ain't got a car. You kind of isolated, but money is on the way. Your situation is on the rise. And I'll say it's on the rise. Oh yeah, the cars are they jumping, but that's why I wanted to see what was going along with what I was seeing, because the first cards that popped out were find the lesson, trust in yourself, self-love, and choice. So it said basically find a lesson. If something has happened, it stopped you in your tracks. In reality, it was simply teaching you where you needed to grow. There's no such thing as failure. So pick yourself up, learn from it, and keep going. Trust in yourself. You got this. You worked hard to get this far, and you have the ability to create the things you desire. Learning to trust in yourself and your abilities will take you to your highest timeline. You are worthy and deserving of all the abundance in the universe. Treat yourself with the love and respect you desire, and others will follow suit. And then choice. You're being asked to make a choice that you've been struggling with. It's time to decide which path you're going to take. Listen to your intuition, eliminate everyone else's input, and feel your way into the choice that's right for you. The time is now. But we also have, now you had that release. You're being asked to release any toxic people or situations from your life. So, in order to be free. Now, after that, so obviously, at first it looks like green light, go. But the next cards that came out were Between Worlds, Time to Go, Breathe, and Co create. So even though there's time to go, I'm hearing not quite yet. It is time to go, but before you go, it's time for you to take a pause, really do some real intentional meditation, manifestation, what have you. There's a couple of little soul issues that you might need to button up, maybe some visualization to kind of genuinely get a bead or more focused on the life that you're building or walking into for yourself, because you're not just going to be moving from cold to warm, spiritually speaking. You're stepping into your whole new life. We've been, a lot of us been going through that rebirth transformation cycle, all of those things for a long, long time. But the next cards that came up here were burning karma, burning off past karma, step towards soul freedom, advance toward your true potential. It's got newborn soul here, novices of physical existence, lessons are basic life skills, survival, flesh, untamed, childlike, refined. But there is a maturing up that's happening here because spiritual team is here. Your spiritual teachers will find you answers, or your spiritual teachers will find you. Answers will appear by chance. Help will come with perfect timing. And then spiritual elder, you are destined to become a spiritual elder. Easily discern truth from illusion, non-judgment, unconditional love. And then responsibility is here, taking responsibility for your life, seeing your own faults, owning up to your own mistakes. And I kind of sort of think that's what this introspective, this kind of wait, spirit is definitely saying, yes, make the move, but kind of wait. Maybe wait until your money actually comes before you jump out on that limb so that you can really, really make it count. The ancestors say, right, follow your heart, see the other person's point of view, and stay focused. But you got Kathumi, Thoth, St. Francis, and Alavakesvara. I'm not even sure who that is with see the other person's point of view. But yeah, stay focused and write. And you may want to, I don't know if you're going to write professionally. Said, what's way too long? I don't know if you're going to actually write a book, an article, a vlog, or I don't know, but it's something that you're being encouraged to write, or maybe just getting your thoughts out on paper so you can take a look at them. But the thought came up here twice. You got books. Your purpose involves writing, reading, editing, or selling spiritually based books. Mediumship is here. So you do have some kind of a spiritual connect. If you get nervous, focus on service is here. And it's talking about making the world a better place along with doing some heart chakra work. So the answer you seek is in your heart. Be open to giving and receiving love. You say you write, okay, you write music and poetry. So maybe in this downtime while you're awaiting the move, there may be something that you're supposed to do as far as your writing, personal reflection. Uh, you know better than I do how this is resonating for you, but I do see it as something big because a whole gang of the divine masters came out for you. And one thing that I was noticing was how many of these purple centered cards were coming out. We got holy amethyst here with divine alchemy, move beyond current challenges, focus on what you desire, along with Lady Portia, divine order. So divine alchemy, divine order. Do what you feel is right. An important lesson is unfolding. Commander Ashtar with a call to action, take charge, lead by example, and walk your talk. But like I say, not just yet. We're taking a little bit of a pause before leaping. Supreme manifestation, supreme protection is here with Green Tower. You are protected. Cords are being cut. Move beyond limitation and trust. And then we have Isis with magic manifesting. I really think that's what the pause is for. You're getting ready to go into this rebirth cycle for sure. You're stepping into a whole different reality timeline, into who you're being. You're merging with your higher self. But before you do, there's a sacred pause in there. Isis is here. Magic manifesting. Your dreams, visions, and goals are becoming reality. Stay focused. Along with Archangel Michael, more purple, trusting heaven. You are safe. The angels are backing you and guiding you. Serapis Bay is here. Ascension, move into your true self. Rise above the darkness. The light is here. Krishna is here with devotion. The divine director is here with intervention and purpose. So that's why I say you really are. You got like Hilarion is here, divine healing. Joan of Arc, voice of truth. That music and writing thing, voice of truth. Joan of Arc. Master Buddha is here with increased awareness. Melchizedek is here with higher learning. And Saint Germain is here with karma releasing. So you are moving beyond the drama and creating your soul, your own path. This is a soul expansion. Your consciousness is expanding, says Baba Ji. Now the tarot cards, they backed up the same thing because we came out here. The first cards that shot out were the Empress and the Eight of Wands. So there is movement, and this pause is not going to be all that long. That's why I asked you, were you expecting a physical move or if it's a spiritual move? But you said your money is on the rise and this and that. I honestly don't see this being more than 4, 5, maybe 6 months at the outside. But you'll know better than I do when the money actually comes in. But this usually indicates fairly rapid movement with the Eight of Wands. Yeah, it is the eight, and the Empress, of course, is birthing something. So you cooking up something here, spiritually and materially. Page of Wands, new ideas coming in, and this page may be you in page energy, and that's why you need a bit of a pause to get to King or Emperor energy. Three of Swords, there may be some little bit of shadow work, inner child work, some kind of heartbreak that you got to process a little bit more. Not saying you haven't addressed it at all, but it may be something that you got to still wrap your mind and heart around, because this never feels good. But we have to sort through that, and you will. The meditation card is here for swords and judgment. So in this meditation period, you're going to handle this heartbreak issue and all the rest of that. I just knocked the card off the table here and I can't even see it. Whoa. Or I thought I did. I thought I felt something hit me. Maybe not. And then we have the Knight of Pentacles. This is the major holdup. This that slow money. You know what I mean? But it is coming. And that's the thing. Like I said, the Knight of Pentacles, slowest moving knight in the deck, most reliable one out all together though, for real. Knight of Cups is here. So you do have like active imagination. There's some kind of emotional healing that's happening, all of those things. And again, in this night energy, I think that's what the pause is about too. Just kind of processing all of that until that Knight of Pentacles comes in with the Pentacle to get the finances or material situation lines up just right, get the ideas lined up. So when you move out there, it's you moving into the fast lane a little bit. You said slow and steady beats fast and weary. Hey, there you go. Long as you know, and you're gonna do it, because look at here, we end up with the Magician. You're in this night energy. You started out in page energy with the new ideas. The long you, like I said, as you sit in meditation and do that little last little button up bit of shadow work or inner child work, inner teen work, whatever it is that you're doing, and allow the rest of that transformation to happen. This night energy transforms into the Magician, and you end up here with the Ace of Pentacles running to the 10 of Pentacles. 11 Pentacles is a whole lot of freaking Pentacles. That's generational wealth type Pentacles. It starts out with this seed from the divine, but it's going to blow up into something pretty major. Again, this is a small collective as tarot collectives go. But I know good and full well that the folks that's here ain't no regular degulars. I really expect within the next year or two, there might be a few millionaires pop up out of this group. And I wouldn't be surprised at all if you're one of them. There's a message in your music. There's something that's going to happen. Look, I don't know what it is. Spirit ain't letting me see everything, but you know what your heart's desire. You know what the hell you launched in there when you was asking. So yeah, I would encourage you to hang if you're safely able to do so. Just hang tight for a little bit until the money get really lined up the right way, and then make your move. But in that downtime while you're waiting for that, get really really clear on what you're calling in, how to best go about it, those sorts of things. Oh, I'm like I said, I firmly expect to hear your music. I genuinely do. Now I don't listen to the radio, so you're gonna have to tell me where to go find it and all of that when it pop. But or maybe it'll be here on YouTube. However it go, I know you're gonna do something that we're gonna hear about, cause y'all ain't no regular degulars. What I told you. Indeed. I know who like I said, and I can't, I'm not saying that in a haughty way because I didn't know who I was or what I was headed for either. And some of my spiritual frenemies knew before I did. But yeah, I know who y'all are because I know who I asked to be able to serve. I know that I was calling in soul family, and with the vision that I was shown, soul family means there are going to be people to be able to help accomplish that vision that I was shown. And it is a multifaceted, everybody gets to do what they want to do. It's not like people just showing up to work for me. That ain't got nothing to do with it. That's not what I was shown. But I do understand. Yeah. Awesome. Yeah. Send it to me when you get there. Absolutely, positively. All right, Jesus. Thank you. Thank you for allowing me that moment with you and the cards. Let me back up a little bit. Zith Da, Miranda Adamson, Niana, or Mario Ochoa. Are any of you in the building? Oh, absolutely. The only thing that bothers me and with the whole music thing is I know how jacked up the music industry is right now. And I know not every, I mean, technically everybody can self publish, but I also know that there's something to that as well as to like really getting out there like you're supposed to. But I also know that the powers that were are not going to like a lot of what's happening in the music industry as more and more folks are coming out with real messages in the music and not allowing them to continue to do that nasty thing that they've been doing for the last 50, 60 years. And it does kind of scare me as far as that, but they're on their way out. They really are. You got something special to deliver. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. As long as you know not to let the industry folk get to you, then we good. Because them folks, they'll give you a deal just so they can your stuff to make sure the masses never get to hear it. Don't let them do that to you. Soul transcending music. Yeah. It look, people don't understand. And I was sitting in meditation one day and this is gonna sound so silly when I say it, but I used to do this like instead of doing Sunday church, I would go outside and have like this open air meditation where I do my various mantras and this and that. And sometimes I'll play certain modern gospel stuff that I liked or whatever. And I never did a whole lot of gospel because of my religious upbringing. But I was sitting there with in meditation with primarily Michael and Yeshua one day, and I was dealing with there's a mantra called Chidananda, and it basically is talking about Christ consciousness energy. And then after that, it was like I found the slow whatever version, and I found a more upbeat kind of dance version, and I started playing the song "What If God Was One of Us" by Alanis. Wasn't it Alanis Morissette did that song way back in the day? And Yeshua basically let me know that's one of his favorite hymns. You know what I'm saying? And we say hymn like it's got to be something that is so formal and blah blah blah. A message comes in all genres of music. You said you get, I believe, yeah, I love that. Awesome, awesome. All right, none of the other folks answered. Robin, you sure you don't want me to pull a couple for you? We got Ben Holloway, Fulgaraz, MSA. Are you still here? Hey, Maxine Tugsby, Tusoy. We're getting down the line, baby. Hang on. In Ben Holloway, Fulgaraz, MSA. Well, Crystal 1983. When I call your name, if you hear your name, even if you can't get your whole question in there, just type send an emoji or yes or anything just to let me know you're here, and then we can get. I can wait for your question if necessary, so I don't move on to the next person. In Ben Holloway, Fulgaras, MSA, or Crystal 1983, or Spiritual Lajag. Are you here? Oh, there we go. You wonder if M is going to make contact with you once someday. How long you been waiting on M to make contact with you, spiritual? Oh, and Robin, you said what should you focus on next? Okay, I'm gonna back up to you. I'm gonna go handle since I started asking spiritual a question, and then you'll be next. Not long. Okay, let's see. What's not long? Don't pull a Steve Urkel. You've been waiting on him for 15 years. Let me see. All right. Is M gonna make contact with spiritual Jag? Ooh, romance shot out and a yes with a question mark shot up out this deck. Okay. Okay. Trust. Wow. It says yes within the next few weeks. Ooh, abundance. Maybe it says up to a year from now, but within the next few weeks came out first, and then I saw within a year from now. Let's take a look, cause I'm just nosy now. Spirit inquiring minds like me want to know. Hold on. Ooh la la is right. All right, all right. Look, I wasn't even expecting that. I'm so jaded. Maybe because I done dealt with such raggedy behind men in the past. I'd be quick to be like, look, if he wanted to, he would. You know. But sometimes folks just got to get themselves together. So we know how to subtly put it out there and send the right energy. And also remember, if it really is, a good connection, they may be being prepared just like you are. So always just focus on your spiritual leveling up and all of that. Look at here, we got maturity and the divine feminine. This is what I'm talking about. There's some kind of a spiritual healing, maturing, leveling up that might have needed to happen. The sacred woman is here, yin and yang, some kind of balance, resolving conflict came out. That's what you don't see at the bottom of the deck. And the distorted masculine is at the top of the deck. Chivalry, sexuality, soulmates. Whoa. Okay. That's pretty nice. It's a little spicy, but it's nice. It's basically a balance, whomever, and again, this is not gender roles, so I don't care about y'all's personal life and who's male, female, masculine and feminine denotes energy. So the divine feminine, and well, and actually it looks like in this case the feminine is a woman and the masculine is a man. It looks like it, but it doesn't have to be. But there was some kind of a need for balance, and that may be where the distance is coming on. Something y'all are working on individually. It ain't got nothing to do with each other. It's just a matter of you being prepared to enter into a healthy relationship. That's what it looked like or sound like. Now, because of that, I want to at the bottom of this deck, reparenting yourself. You said it's true. It's a man. A distorted masculine. I'm telling you, something about reparenting himself or you reparenting yourself or whatnot. But it's not saying it's a no. It's just that it isn't happening just yet because there was something that both of y'all needed to work on. It ain't just him or just you. You both needed to work on some things. And that's usually the way it is when there's a separation there. People get all frustrated because we get impatient and we want to rush things forward. But very often, spirit is deliberately, we can't quite get it together. Every time you plan to go see each other, something happened and tire go out on the car or whatever. That's where the money went that it was going to, or you can't get vacation. There's something that keeps you apart and you can't figure out why. Usually it's because you're still a reason y'all need to be in separation that don't have nothing to do with each other. It has it's individual work that you need to do so that you can come together healthy and not bring the toxic mess from your top karmic lessons with you, the level up stuff, your starter pack damage. You have to heal the starter pack damage before you can get down to the real thing. The world is here though. Be open to new possibilities in all areas of your life. And let's see what else we got. Transformation. Reach out for the power and strength to make changes, enrich your life, and become the person you want to be. And dragonfly, have confidence during this time of great joy, renewal, and connection to spirit. Yeah. So don't be impatient. And you not saying that you were, you just asking the question, was it gonna happen? But the card that popped up out of here was unity, a time of divine understanding, renewal, peace, and hope. You radiate and attract great love. So you are attracting something. So it looks like that is gonna happen. I want to pull a couple of these love cards for you. We'll get a message because these are typically, some of them are for couples, some of them are for the individuals, but we're going to pull them anyway and see what kind of message we get out of these. Becoming, ooh, soft. And across the waters. Ooh, interesting. Are they kind of sort of at a distance from you a little bit? Where is that? Oh, Journey of Love. Here we go. Okay. Our first card that we have here. Oh, I didn't. There was a fourth card that I didn't even realize. So we're gonna take it though, because there are no mistakes. We're gonna look at across the waters first. You feel his energy often. Cool, 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 cool. You are being called across the waters as if crossing a bridge of light from one ocean to a far greater one. These waters are your emotional waters, holding your feelings, your attitudes, your expectations, and your fears and doubts, as well as your hopes and dreams. It can seem like such a lot to navigate. Sometimes our waters feel overcrowded as if swarms of people were descending into the ocean on a sweltering hot day. Hardly finding a space in the water to cool ourselves, we can feel as though there's just no room for faith, trust, peace, and love. There's just too much happening in that water. We yearn for the cool, calm mountain lake, serene, giving, echoing a gentle dispensation of grace. You are being called across the waters, out from an overcrowded sea, into the cool spaciousness of the endless lake. So it's time to let go of some mental clutter, some attitudes, some thoughts. Ask for help and bathe yourself in the green and gold rays of healing color. Just imagine them cascading down around you and through you like a waterfall. It's a bit like you're going, it's a bit like you're moving to a new neighborhood in a cleaner and more spacious town. It might be a bit unfamiliar at first, but soon enough you'll enjoy the difference. This oracle brings you a message. It's your time to think about something in a different light. Soon you will have a shift in perspective, and the feeling of overwhelmed stress and too much going on will be replaced with serene trust and peacefulness. Know that beneath even the most chaotic mind is a place of deep, quiet serenity within. Do whatever helps you dive deep to find it. Dance, take some rest, meditate, do yoga, write, paint, make love, make music. In that quiet serenity within you, you'll be leaving unnecessary chaos behind, and you'll be presented with the gift of a new way forward. Now, do everything except the make love part, because you're calling in a love. So you don't want to go out there and waste your energy with just anybody. You save that, keep that, and use it in your manifestation. But it does look like you might need a bit of a distraction while this is being prepared for you. So just keep doing what you're doing and focus on your spiritual leveling up and those sorts of things, because it is happening. Um, we have becoming here. You are manifesting, yes, you are manifesting your divine purpose. Yet what is happening now is just one of many inspired brushstrokes on the canvas of your life's work. You are the artist who paints with trust, instinctive and spontaneous, with faith in the process unfolding. You are not the painter using numbered squares who has a finished vision even before commencing the task, with a map for all steps of the journey. Your lack of plan renders you open and receptive to divine direction. You are capable of being moved by spirit. You are a brave adventurer. So celebrate what you're creating now and realize that it is a step in your major work of art, this life of yours, not to be planned, but to be experienced. Stroke after stroke, step after step, you shall witness the picture of coming to life. It may not be what you expected, but it will be the most beautiful, extraordinary creation. This oracle brings you comfort that you are blossoming, and each petal unfolding is another step into your ultimate divine fulfillment. There is a message here, too, that a relationship or project that you are keen to move forward will bloom in its own unique way. Give it breathing room and be willing to let it become what it seeks to be. Even without a clear direction or plan, sometimes, even because of that, there is an inner plan that can come to fruition. Wow. Now, I'm going to read the poetry that comes with this card as well. Take heed, my friend, for time is ticking fast. Illusion grand in hopes this dream will last. Such memories we keep for days to come, a looking glass that only shows what's done. It would be sad to think there's nothing more, a well worn path reflecting what's in store. God's gift was not that days would be the same. Each dawn's first light would sing a fresh refrain. Of light and cloud to bathe the earth's surprise, with change afoot to stop would be unwise. A palette rich awaits the artist's brush, creating life at one with God's soft touch. I love that. Then we have soft. Uh-uh. A sanctuary bathed in soft light, your heart is receptive, inviting, and gentle. It brings strength to the weary, comfort to the lonely, and healing to the wounded. It is a magnet for all that is needed for you, your beloveds, your world. Don't imagine you must always be the fighter going against the part of your nature that longs for harmony and peace. This is your time to be soft, to surrender, to let the subtle waves of the heart invite love in and to receive. In doing so, you will give so much. This oracle brings you a message of peace. Surrender now, be soft, even just for this moment of quiet reflection. You have perhaps been working too hard at growing and living. Take some moments to replenish and allow the divine to help you, dear one. Be soft so you are receptive to the divine. It is when we let go that we truly perceive the obstacles that lie between us and oneness with the divine lover. Let go and perceive that the divine lover is already awakening in your heart. Interestingly enough, this is on page 111 in this book. I love it. Know you are worthy of it and keep a light of gentle hope and respect kindling in your heart as you anticipate the union with your beloved. Know that even when it's dark, when it challenges you, there is sacredness unfolding. The love of the divine wants to reach us not only in our happiness, but also, perhaps more so, in our darkest hour. Let it reach, let it reach for you through your relatedness with another, and do not be afraid to be broken and opened, for in that cracking of what you thought you were, you shall begin to know what you are, which is heaven on earth. And the poetry here with this: how rare to be born with a name of love, what challenges await that I must face, or voice to listen to from above, telling what I must embrace. Each day I walk a path unknown with no regrets for where I've been. Each experience is mine to own. No choices called to live again. How strong am I? How strong I am, I ask myself. The measured test unfolds each day. A blessing of enormous wealth inside the gift will always lay. And your final card is Heartfire, which is the number one card in this deck. Passion is igniting within you. It is not a time when things will remain still. Even the change is only sensed as a subtle stirring underneath the surface of things. Even if slow at first, passion will unfold from within your heart, soon to be burning bright like a sun unrestrained. You are learning how to ride the waves of passion through eruptions of heat and descent into coolness, bearing the absence of fire, only to realize it returning to you again. Ride its waves. Know that passionate bliss will always return to a heart that is on fire with love for life. The coolness allows us to experience the heat. Once you realize that the fire emerging from within you will ebb and flow, you will trust in its presence. You will realize that whether your passionate fire is obvious, drawing you into life, or dwelling quietly within, gaining power from the deepest sources of your being, soon to rise once more, it is a constant in your heart. Accept the fire of your heart and know that this is how you are meant to be, on fire with love for all that is. This oracle brings a message to you. Trust the passion and the fire of your heart to guide your decisions now. What would make you feel most alive? Choose that. If you're feeling a lack of genuine passion in your life, take comfort that it is awakening in your own heart now, bringing something that has been long in rest back to life. And the poetry? Life unfolds in wondrous ways, and time together fills the days with unexpected gifts beyond our wildest dreams. Like, like open hearts as feelings start to face the longing when we part, our souls know this is more than what it seems. In gratitude, I offer prayer with thanks for this love so rare, asking guidance on this sweet sojourn. The answers come in tears that flow, emotions raw, and smiles that show. Becoming one is worth the wait until I can return. And that, Spiritual Lajag, is your reading. I hope that gave you the confirmation that you need. So there may be a little bit of wait time, but it's going to happen. I think they're going to reach out to you sooner rather than later, shall we say. Oh, you're very, very welcome. I'm glad you enjoyed it. Yep, absolutely. Next on the list, we have Indigo Anderson Morgan Maker. Are you here? Oh, I'm sorry, Robin. You had a question first. Before we get to Morris Morgan Maker, we're going to deal with Robin's question. Robin, you still with us, love? What should you focus on next, Miss Robin? All right. Oh. I'll put you on the list. Hopefully, we'll get to you. Omari Ordonez. Yeah. All right, what does Spirit want you to focus on next? Let me see. Let me see. Oh, you're welcome, Omari. And Miss Robin, we're getting started on your reading. What does Spirit want you to focus on next? Natural healing power was the first card that came out of this deck for you. So that might be something that you need to take a look at either for yourself or perhaps others. The light in you can lead the way, or maybe you being called to actually step up as an actual healer. It may just be about healing yourself. Oh, maybe not though, because share the gift is at the bottom of this deck. I really think that you're being called to step into some form of spiritual healing. But let's keep going, shall we, and see what comes out of these decks. Mm. So we got the nodes of the moon, release, clear, and align are here with the Black Madonna, sacred dark goddess and mother. And then Mars, drive, energy, and passion. I really think that you're being called to step into service as a healer with this Black Madonna energy. But we're going to take a look at that one. Let's see here. Oh, that's the wrong deck. Or the wrong book, rather. 18. The primordial dark mother goddess is a powerful archetype that has been venerated in ancient cultures throughout the world. For example, Isis, Hecate, Lilith, Kali Ma, and the Black Madonna. When the Black Madonna shows up, it's time to surrender. The Dark Mother of Creation is always working for your highest good, even though it may not feel like it at times. The key is to take a deep breath, release, and allow everything to fall away that isn't in alignment. The Black Madonna is showing you that chaos is just another form of divine creation in the universe and an indicator that new beginnings are taking shape. Feelings of doubt and impatience can come up. You also may receive healing support from divine feminine or maternal figures in the form of financial, professional, or life guidance. Accept the help you need from them. It's a gift to help you on your journey. The Black Madonna is a controversial artistic depiction of the Virgin Mary. Her origins are theorized to be of African origin, perhaps based on pagan dark earth mother deities. Racism rules the church narrative. it, European clergy would whitewash her image with paint and explain that candle soot or age caused the skin to turn dark. The controversy over the Black Madonna is another example of how the religious patriarchy has demonized dark, divine feminine figures. They placed value and importance on the Immaculate Conception, virginity, and women's role to remain pure and submissive. The Virgin Mary was packaged to represent submission and obedience, while the Black Madonna depiction is linked with dark feminine strength and power. Scholars have argued that the church's denial that the Virgin Mary is indeed black was the religious patriarchy's way of painting the dark mother of creation in a subservient and pure light. The universe is here to heal and protect you. Surrender and know that it's working for your highest good. And then we also had the nodes of the moon here with this release, clear, and align energy. And then let's see, we're gonna pull a few of these to see what you want to know what you should be working on next. Like I said, this healing scenario seems to really be speaking loudly though. Release your inner rebel, be yourself and create your own universe. Came out here with awaken all your senses, slow down and become aware of them, and your deepest desires constrain you. Let them go to clear your mind. So maybe you need to meditate a little bit on it, on what your next step should be. It's something that you want to do, but you're scared to do. And the spirit is saying it's time to get over that. Heal away addictions. It's time to let go of behaviors that are blocking you from your heart's desire. Ask Archangel Raphael to help you with this healing. And again, Raphael is there. He's the archangel to help with actual physical healing of yourself, but also to call in if you are being called to be a healer. So again, I think it's doubling down that there's something in that healing space. That was the first thing that came out, and it doesn't seem to be leaving. Emotional sensitivity is here. Honor and respect your deep sensitivity as it is a gift to us all. Yes, empath. You don't have them gifts just for your giggles. Look at here. If you get nervous, focus on service. Put your entire intention on answering the question, how can I make the world a better place? And the law of attraction will automatically take care of your needs. Now I got to check. Where's that other deck? Oh, here it goes. Overcoming difficulties flipped over with Archangel Jeremiel. The worst is now behind you, and you are surmounting any previous challenges. And then we have gifts from God and clear your space are here. So I know you've been working on clearing a lot of stuff, but it says get rid of clutter, clear the energy around you, and use feng shui. So clearing your space is important, probably to be able to allow your energy to ramp up because it's bothering you. Gifts from God, Archangel Sandalphon, we angels bring you gifts from your creator. Open your arms to receive. So even if you hadn't been considering yourself a healer, I'm telling you, I think in your transformation, there is some kind of healing energy that's going to be coming on board for you. And I don't think it's just for your personal healing. It could be, but that's not what I'm feeling or seeing here. There may be some personal healing, but I think it's also coming from, it says spirit, the healing spirit say share your gift. So it's not just for you, it's for you to help others with too. To receive, you must release. What can you let go of, and what do you want to receive? Well, you already said you were in the process of decluttering some things, and I think that's so that you can make room for some things that you can feel energetically are trying to make their way into your life. So continue doing that. When peace is your priority, negativity cannot exist. How can you see through the eyes of source energy and prioritize your inner peace? And again, you're working on that, so good job there. Things are not what they seem. You're only trapped by your illusion. What freedom do you seek? When you really sit down and figure out what this is, that you, the way that it's, because I mean, I can tell you, he said, what the spirit wants you to do next. And I say healing, but that could be a myriad of things. You still have to drill further down with your spirit team to see how that translates, or to really see what your next step really is going to be in that regard. But how do I want to? Where does this deck? Hold on. Where did I put it? Because it ain't supposed to be. Oh, here it goes. Galactic Federation of Light is here processing the energy of the world. Unity is required to shift into higher dimensional frequencies. And then we have Optimal Self. Divine energies must be left behind, or dense energies, excuse me, must be left behind in order for you to align with higher frequencies. Ooh, okay. So they two cards dealing with the higher frequencies. I'm trying to tell you, in this, whatever it is that you got to do to heal yourself, it's going to activate you as a healer too. Divine Blueprint. We are unlocking the sacred knowledge embedded in your DNA from cosmic guardians. What I told you. Wow. So I don't know whether you're going to get into Reiki or massage, dance therapy, uh, I don't know, whatever it is. Crystal healing, there's any number of healing modalities you can get into. So only you'll know. Shine love on fear. Love will light up the darkness. And then following the path of another, your path is being redirected to where it should be. What's this? Let me see if we can get one more out of this deck because I don't want to assume anything. That many, but well, actually, it says time to move on. Flow with the river, see where it takes you. Feel and release all you've accumulated on this journey, which you're, like I said, I know you're in the process of doing that. And miracles happen. Give the universe your clear intention. So yeah, sit with it in meditation, and you're going to be receiving even more answers. But it's something to do with healing. All right, Miss Robin, that is your question answered, and we're gonna continue on here. Let me see. I'm gonna double back real quick. Zith Da, did you ever come make it back? Miranda Adamson, Niana, or Mario Ochoa? Are any of you here? In Ben Holloway Fulgares or Crystal 1983? Are you here? Indigo Anderson, Morgan Maker, or Maxine Tussoy. Are either of you here? Oh, you're welcome, Robin. My pleasure. You're here, Maxine. Awesome. And if Amory is still within the sound of my voice, don't go anywhere because you'll be next on the list, provided none of those other folks happen to answer in the moment. If you'll be kind enough to put your question in the chat, Maxine, may you know Jay's feelings for you, if that's okay. We're going to see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Okay, Amory. Awesome. Thank you for letting me know. We're gonna go a little further, but right now, Maxine, it ain't looking so good. The death card was the first card that came out. The relationship is over, no second chances, grow and transform. What's dead is dead. But let's see, grounding, stability and security, performance, growth and endurance. Let's see. At the bottom of the deck, we have hammer here, sabotage and rebuild, persistent, working on it, repairing. At the top of the deck, we have shock, sudden change, shocking news, surprise and epiphany and transformation. Honestly, this sound to me like it might. I'm gonna pull some more cards before I say what I think, but it honestly, it sounds like it might be something better on the horizon for you. This might not be your gig, but we're gonna pull some more and see just to make sure. Disharmony triggers conflict, competition, arguments, harsh communication. Attract and attractive, feeling drawn to someone. So, ooh. But look at the difference between this energy and this energy. Similar, but not at all the same. Freedom, leap of faith, breaking free, new cycle, fast change in a new direction. Yeah. Self care energy is here, low energy, depleted, cleansing, wanting time alone, recharge and retreat. With South Node, comfort zone, resistance, fear of the new, clinging to old ways or situations. So, honestly, what I'm seeing again, I wanted so much to see something different. But what I'm seeing out of two sets of cards, and we will continue to pull, but it really genuinely looks like you're wanting something that is not necessarily healthy for you. At the last card I had in this deck was a higher self activation and integration. It's an awakening and a timeline shift. And this person that you're wanting may not be spiritually or energetically prepared to make the timeline shift at this time. Sometimes genuinely some people are removed out of our experience for a reason, for our protection. And I know it's hard to hear when you really really feel like you love them, but sometimes we have to love them from way across town. Soul's whisper is here. Your soul is whispering its deepest desires and truths to you. In the quiet moments, listen closely. It's guiding you towards your authentic path. Yeah, there's something in this transformation. I think that your partner this Jay may not be ready to deal with, because it says follow your passion. If there's something that excites you and motivates you, it's a message from the Akashic record that it can lead to your abundance. Don't silence it. Jump in. You've been asked to take a chance and give whatever you're questioning a try. The stars will never all align in just the right way. Sometimes you have to take that leap anyway. This is that time. And as much as we want to say we love people, and sometimes we have to realize that sometimes our those people that we love, and I'm not saying you don't genuinely care for them, but they are karmic soulmates that are here to teach us a lesson. And there comes a point in time when we've graduated from that lesson, they cannot continue the journey with us, because once we graduated those painful lessons, it's time to get to something that feels better, that's better for us, something that we're genuinely supposed to have. Look, it said your strengths and weaknesses are being tested. The universe is guiding you towards that special someone. Just let everything take its course. But guess what? If you're still reaching out for somebody that's in your rearview mirror, you can't get to what spirit really has for you. But it says here, connection. Your connection is eternal and unbreakable. This might be a soulmate that you ain't even realized you calling in yet. I don't really think it's this necessarily this J person, no. Except be prepared to accept what fate has in store for you. I'm trying to tell you, I think it's better than what you think it's gonna be. Hold on a second. Let me see what's going on here. You liked his message and left him on scene. Okay. Well, shoot, if you left him on scene, then let me see. You sent him an appreciation letter months ago, and he only saw it 2 days ago, and he started apologizing and told you how thankful he was and how he felt terrible at seeing it so late. Well, you know what? Honestly, I was about to say, do with it what you will, but unless he come out and tell you straight up he was either locked up in jail or in the hospital somewhere, how did he go 2 or 3 months without seeing it? Yeah, it's safe for you to love, and it says let your friends help you. But again, don't you dare hang your hat or worry about somebody that ain't making you a priority. Uh, my ego won't let me get all that excited about somebody that decide to finally pop up after 2 months. Let me, you know what I'm saying? And I'm guilty. I've been in a situation where I didn't log into my sites or whatnot either. But typically, especially if it's a social site that could be seen as a dating site, the reason he wasn't logging in is because he was seeing somebody. And the reason he's back now is because it didn't work out. So he might need some cooling off period to get that energy up off his crawl. I again just go be very careful and go very slow on that, especially if you're on a dating site, because you ain't just gonna be dating them. You're gonna be dating all of the people that they've been out there hooking up with too. That energy thing is real. Helpful people is here. Hopefully, I'm one of them that's giving you a little bit of wisdom. Do remain positive though, because I really think there's something better. I knew it. I was about to say I really believe something better is out there for you, and the card absolutely was at the bottom of the deck, meaning you don't see it coming yet. But what is coming in your near future from the top side of the deck? Success. But I genuinely don't think it's with this cat. Yeah. Spirit, is she supposed to be with this J person or is something else? Well, I can't, no, let go. When I asked if you were supposed to be with this J person, it said let go. I didn't want to do a two-part question because we already got something better coming out here. But somebody you, I believe, love is the appropriate love partner is going to find you within a year. We got a year from now. In the meantime, in between time, focus on you, on love, on your spiritual leveling up. Keep doing what you're doing so that you can get what you really, really deserve, not what somebody done decided to make you and also ran for. You know, no need to worry though. Spirit is working it out for you. Trust. That's here too. Yes is here, and don't stop. Yeah, so keep doing you, but I could be wrong. And of course, if he decides to answer back, he's gonna be so curious. You're gonna just go and find out anyway. Like the girl on YouTube say, I'm gonna see for myself, and you probably will. But I really don't think that's your dude. I think that there's something better waiting for you, genuinely, if you will allow it to come in. But just remember, and I'm telling you, because been on them sites and stuff, if he was active on the site and then left you on, like I said, didn't respond to you for 2 months, but now all of a sudden he's back, he found something that he wanted and he was out there dealing with that something and it didn't work out quite like he wanted to. So he then came back to the pond to try to fish again. That's completely understandable. He moved to another country anyway, so you were bound not to be together. Honestly, moving to another country don't mean nothing if he was sincere. But like I said, he caught up in doing what he doing, and he done got over there and he doing it. Yeah, let that go. If it's meant for you, it'll come back to you. But I wouldn't wait, hold my breath on it, and I darn sure wouldn't wait on it neither. Go out there and have fun and do you, boo boo, cause he sure enough doing him for sure. So yeah, all right, all right. Oh, we didn't even pull no tarot on it, but we didn't even really need to on that. So yeah. Actually, I do want to pull tarot on your future situation, though not that. I want to look and see what's headed your way if you exercise a little patience, because I don't have a good feeling about Mr. International Lover. I just really don't. And it's not that I'm against international love. I got a long distance partner, but you can best believe he texts or call me every day, every day. So it's not that the distance itself is scaring me. It's just the fact that he left you on red for 2 months. He ain't even bothered to read it. He just left you hanging for 2 months. And I definitely don't like that at all. But let's see what we got going on over here in the tarot departments. Oh, you're welcome, love. You are welcome. I'm getting ready to pull you a couple tarot cards to see. In the meantime, while I'm pulling her tarot, anybody that I have called previously, I'm going to call your names one more time. Other than that, Amari, don't go anywhere. Antoine, if you want me to pull for you, don't go anywhere. But previous to that, other than Maxine, I'm looking for Zith Da, Miranda Adamson, Niana, Mario Ochoa, in Ben Holloway Fulgares, USA, or MSA, excuse me, Crystal 1983, or Indigo Anderson Morgan Maker. Any of you that hear my voice now, please put your information, give me some kind of a sign of life over there, because other than that, once I actually finish with Maxine here and call Amari and do his cards, I'll be closing the session after that. If no one has come in between then, it will be Amari and Antoine if he has a question for the cards today, and then I will be closing the session. Okay. All right, Maxine, we got the hangman coming out here in the moon. So you do need to see something differently. It is something unseen and unknown to you, but your intuition is going to kick in. And part of that intuition was in asking the question from somebody like me. So good job there. Next, we had the Page of Swords awakened. The page is, like I said, the beginning of getting this information or communication. You see the sword is down. It looked like the sword is bigger than him. He ain't quite yielding it yet. And that's what this is. This is an immature energy. Not necessarily a bad energy, but not quite what you want. 10 of Wands, responsibility. This is burdened. But truthfully, I've seen the 10 of Wands in the Light Seers deck. It shows somebody packing up their mule with their stuff and leaving town, heading towards something different. In this hanging man energy, I think that's kind of where you want to be. Strength is here. You do have angelic guidance to direct you. 8 of Wands and 4 of Wands. So it looks like you are headed towards a relationship. Whether it's going to be him or not, I doubt it. 3 of Swords is here. So that looks like heartbreak. I don't think that's the one, but now let's continue and see what's coming for you if you stay the course. The Chariot. This is something that you have to kind of drive with your willpower. Sky AM, I'll allow it. This will be the absolute last one. No, you are the last on the list, Sky AM. The list is now closed, but you will have to wait a little bit. So bear with me because I am working on someone else's, and there's another one ahead of you, or possibly two. Oh, certainly. You're able to donate. There is a link in the pinned comment if you choose to donate, and it is much appreciated. Yeah, as far as, let's see, what's coming in for you, the Chariot energy came here for you after this 3 of Swords heartbreak. And again, I don't even see it as for real heartbreak, because like you said, this is somebody you saw that you thought was kind of cute, but y'all didn't really get it together yet. Um, but in the future, ooh, this looks good. 3 of Cups is here. That is a celebration. The Hierophant, this might even get serious. I don't know, or maybe a spiritual connection, one of the two. The Ace of Wands, the 2 of Pentacles, and the Emperor. So yeah, that when the card said that there's something better, I really believe that they're more along. Yeah, the 4 of Swords came out here, and the King of Swords is at the top of this deck. The 3 of Pentacles was in the split. So I really, really think that, I ain't telling you don't do it, because I'm not seeing nothing that he's absolutely evil, but the fact that he was off the site for 2 months and now he's back tells me he had something else that was occupying his time, and you deserve better than that. You don't need to be nobody's second choice. You know what I mean? Chin up. You absolutely, if you can't be their priority, you damn sure don't need to be nobody's option, okay? You're a front burner girl. Don't be nobody's back of the burner type situation at all. So yeah, I definitely would encourage you to just keep looking. I mean, he may be cute, but it's 4 billion men on this planet. I promise you, there's somebody else out there that was cuter. I promise you. Victory and success and light are here. Yeah, you're gonna find what you need. You're gonna find what you need, but I don't see it being him at all, at all. And the universe is here backing that up. All right, my dear. So that answers your question, I hope, sufficiently. And you are so very welcome. I absolutely enjoyed being able to read for you. I'm sorry it wasn't the message that you necessarily thought you were going to hear, but hey, it's the one you need. But again, no harm, no foul. He was cute, but y'all didn't really, it's no heartache in it because it just turned out to not be what you kind of wanted. Uh, Amari, if you have a question, my dear, please place it into the chat so that we can get started on your cards. Antoine, am I pulling cards for you today, dear? If you still even in the building. You want to know the future between you and JL. Is this someone you already met or somebody that you on the outs with? What's going on? Or somebody you just want? I'm not a fortune teller, so I can ask the card a question, but I can't really guarantee you the future between y'all. But we're going to see what the cards got to say. You on the outs with them? Okay. Oh, you're welcome, Sky. You're absolutely welcome. You said you're on the outs with them. Y'all broke up. You broke up with her. Energy healing came out here, Amory. So y'all broke up and you want to know what's going to go on between y'all. All right, let's see. Let's see. Energy healing is here. And then trust. Ooh, freedom. Mother, wife, sister, daughter. Freedom and mother, wife, sister, daughter. See the other person's point of view. Follow your heart. Detach from drama. Come out of the closet, father, brother, husband, brother, son. You can do it. Let it go. And then flow of prosperity. Now, I wouldn't have normally, but I mean, when I shuffled it, it looks like, do I need to say it? That looked like that breakup, like I said, exes are exes for a reason, and it looked like that one need to stay. Um, Abhi Krishna, I had said I closed the list. If you make a donation on the Buy Me a Coffee link, then we can see what I can do. But other than that, you may have to catch me the next time because it's starting to get late. You know what? I'll allow it this one time. I'll allow it. But for sure, it is after 10:30 now. If I wasn't near the end of my list, then for sure I would. Oh, you able to process it? Awesome. Appreciate you, sis. And Abhi Krishna, let me put you on the list here. Abhi Krishna. T. All right. Ooh, Amory. At the bottom of the deck, I'm seeing not the right time, but what do we have here? Choose a new direction. Ask for help from others. The situation will improve. Let go. Now we done got let go out of two different decks. Let's see. I'm curious now. That's fine. Sky AM, that's perfectly fine. You're here for a message, Marquise. Why y'all all jumping in now? I'm gonna put you on the list. We're gonna do what we can. But if you leave and I call you and you don't answer, by 11 p.m. I'm gonna be closing this. So yeah. Structure and foundation is here. Building slow and steady, forming. Wants to build a foundation. Apparently, this person might not have been somebody you could build a foundation with. We got external party situations, karmic partner, friends, family, work, other people, and obligations. So yeah, this may literally have been a karmic soulmate. And that's not to say we don't love karmic soulmates. We do. But we also have to understand they're here to teach us something. Something a lesson is either in narcissism, codependency, uh, poverty consciousness, toxic relationships, whatever the situation is. But that doesn't mean we're supposed to walk our entire life with them. Sometimes, with the end of that ride, we're supposed to let them go so we can get to what we wanted, what we're really supposed to have, if we genuinely graduated the lesson. Clarity and truth is here, heightened intuition, seeing things. So you're gonna get more truth on this. Masculine energy is at the split on this deck, and spring a timing card. So genuinely, I think if you go work on healing through the winter months, reflecting on it. It's not to say that this breakup doesn't hurt. It's not to say that you care. We don't have to tear the people down and oh my God, they're the devil and all. I mean, it may have been, but it ain't even about that because that type of energy and focus doesn't really benefit you. It's about learning to heal your stuff and get to where you're supposed to have. South Node is here, comfort zone, resistance, fear of the new, cling to old ways or situations. Sometimes we hold on to toxic partners because it's the uncomfortable familiar, you know? We're just so used to loving them that we feel that we have to. And I do believe, and again, Amarie, well, truthfully, women are gonna hate me when I say this, but y'all can just whatever, shoot the messenger. I'm very well aware that women tend to love faster, but men love harder. A jacked up woman can ruin a man for life because some men just flat out do not get over that heartbreak. But I'm telling you, brother, get over it, please, because there is something else on the horizon for you. Venus is here, offer love, beauty, creative arts, wealth, harmony, attraction. Has it ever occurred to you that what spirit wants for you is so grand and so wonderful that that person that is out of your life now is not meant to sit at your table? Maybe she cannot participate in the blessings that are coming your way. Maybe she was the thing that was keeping you from your blessings. Because spirit wasn't going to let you have it as long as you had her in your life. Have you thought about it that way? So you might just have to heal and move on without her. I'm just saying. Yeah, Ace of Fire is here. When an ace come out behind someone, I said something that strong, and an ace come out. Now, obviously, if it had been the Ace of Swords, for sure, I would have said so. But this is the Ace of Fire here. New starts, attraction, desire, a new venture or job or action. There's something new coming. Apology and forgiveness. Guilt, want to speak the heart, compassion. So yeah, you may want to just work on unconditional love and forgiveness. Pluto and letting go is here. The death card with endings, transformation power. She probably spying on you though, it looks like, because I'm seeing this watching and spying card here, but that ain't your business. Don't worry about it. It says decisions, contemplation between two people or two paths to stay or to go. Nope, to go. That's what these cards are saying. Now you can do what you want to, but the cards are saying let it go, bro. Let it go. And I think if you let it go, you're gonna be thankful a year from now. I really do. Yep, Phoenix, rebirth. You're in rebirth cycle. She cannot come with new phase, rekindle, renew and growth, change mind and rising from the ashes. Ooh, you might have a twin out there, a twin flame or a divine counterpart. That's for sure enough why she was removed out of your sphere. Because you can't get to your twin. You got to clear that old energy, cut those cords, do your spiritual level up, and then allow this beautiful divine feminine twin flame in. Because, yeah. Golden mirror, narcissist, love bombing, self absorbed, and one sided. I didn't say it, the cards did. Mm-mm-mm. Whoa, not enough popped out this deck. Looking confidence, lacking confidence, self sabotage, ego, and fear and frustrations. Karmic relationship, resentments and triggers, perception, intensity, and letting go. Turmoil, fleeting. Yeah, I really, really can't say it any other way, but we're going to take a look at here and then we're going to look at the tarot because this really looks like I want to see what's coming for you on the other side of this. If you allow this healing to happen, like they said, choose a new direction. So when you choose the new direction, what's coming your way? Clarity. Take a moment to think about your situation to figure it out. And soul, your soul is preparing to reestablish trust in the process. Marriage. The marriage of souls is the union of two divine opponents. Like I said, this is not the one you just that you asking about. This is the one that's going to be on the way once you heal, you let go, emotionally let go of and heal from the one that you asking about. Challenges here, happy, allure, rekindle. I don't really think this rekindle card is even yours. I think that the ones that came underneath it were challenged with happy and allure. Consider the situation carefully. If you do decide to rekindle, I'm trying to tell you, the card did fall out. But with all these other cards, I would genuinely be very, very careful about looking at that as a go light. I mean, I get it when you love somebody. I can tell you 50 knows, and you got that one card coming out here saying something different, and you'll jump on that. But whatever you're feeling and hearing as I'm going through these cards, go with what your first mind told you, with what you're hearing. Ooh, the devil was at the split here. Let me see. Okay, we got the fool and the high priestess here. So yes, you are being called to, like I said, go within and do your spiritual leveling up. It ain't got nothing to do with her. And the Hierophant is here. Some kind of conflict was here because of the Five of Swords. That is absolute conflict. Temperance is divine guidance. Justice, the Lovers, Wheel of Fortune, Queen of Cups. You Queen of Cups, Queen of Swords, Ace of Wands, Page of Cups, and the Emperor with the Two of Pentacles and Judgment. Eight of Swords is being currently stuck. That's what you're looking at. But on the other end of that, if you can let go of it with Ace of Cups, oh, we got the, oh, wow. The Ace of Pentacles and Ten of Pentacles are still together, even though I shuffle at the top of this deck. So not only is this person interfering with your love situation, she also interfering with your ability to manifest abundance. If once you let that go and heal from it, you're gonna level up into this emperor energy. There's gonna balance you're gonna find. The lovers are here. This your karmic justice is to let go of this karmic soulmate and allow the one that's for you to come in. I look like your grandma for real. Well, grandma is. I am somebody's grandma. I may not be yours, but I am. I have two grandchildren. So, but yeah, with the Hierophant. And here's the thing. Well, yeah, the Hierophant is the High Priestess's divine counterpart in the tarot. Absolutely divine counterparts. The Fool is here indicating this spiritual journey, but this Five of Swords was showing the conflict, but it's tempered by literally by temperance to ease you out of that situation. That's the breakup. Whether you see it or not, Spirit got you out of that because your karmic justice was here. And then once you heal from that, the Lovers is here with the Wheel of Fortune, the Ace of Wands, the Emperor, the Two of Pentacles, the Judgment, and the Queen of Cups. It's an amazing next chapter if you can just let that energy go. Yeah, she's not for you. No. Abhi Krishna T is not collective. I'm doing personal free mini readings. I do have you on the list. You just have to wait your way through the ones who are here. And let me see. I have, hey Nina King, welcome in, welcome. Right now, Antoine, are you here? Because if unless Antoine says something, I have next Shot Sky. I'm sorry, Sky Am or Sky Aim is next, and then you. But are you complete, Armory? Did that answer your question? I have you, Marquise, after Abhi Krishna T. Yeah, I'll go ahead, but absolutely, whoever is here now, you have to be the very last one. I said that a while back, Nina, but I'm gonna still allow it. I'm gonna get them real quick, and yeah, Nina King. Yeah, but right now you will meet somebody new, but you need to focus on healing from this one. Do the spiritual cleansing, do the cord cutting, get okay in your head, understand that this was a karmic lesson. It's nothing wrong with you. Anything, really reflect on what you learned from the relationship, what you could have done differently or better. Actually allow yourself the lessons and growth of that relationship and heal from it. And then you absolutely can meet someone else. Of course you can. But don't be in a rush to do that, because if you don't heal first, you're gonna wind up meeting another version of the one you just broke up with. It'll be the different faces, different places, same energy signature, unless or until you heal. Do the cord removal, do the spiritual cleansing, reflect, do the inner work around it, so that when you do fully heal, you can raise your vibration, and then what you meet next will be more along the lines of that Hierophant High Priestess type energy, because that's what you're owed. You do the spiritual leveling up that the Fool calls for. That is genuinely walking the spiritual path. And when you do that, you will wind up with a divine counterpart, not a karmic, a toxic karmic. You're welcome, Nina. All right. Next up, Sky Aim, are you here? Abhi Krishna T. Oh, you're welcome, Amari. You're very, very welcome. Abhi Krishna T, please place your question in the chat box so we can get started. Watch your ears. What does Kalai feel for you? You're in no contact now. All right, let's take a look. Honestly, you might want to rephrase the question more so than what they feel for you. You might want to find out if that's what you're supposed to be looking for, or should you let it go. I'm just saying. But I'll ask the question and we'll see what we get. Will you reunite? How do you cleanse Sky AM? You can look up any number of questions. Right now, you didn't respond quickly enough, so I'm on Abhi Krishna. I'll come back to you, Sky AM. Um, but as far as cleansing, you can look up how to do a spiritual cleanse. There's spiritual clean, like smudging music frequencies. You can look up as how to do a spiritual bath, how to do a cord removal, all sorts of things. Yeah. All right. And will Abhi Krishna wants to know how Kalai feels about them, and will they reunite? The first card that came out was not the right time. Let me see what else we get. Romance is here, so it's definitely there. We're aware it's about romance, spirit, but I want to know, will they reunite? How long have y'all been apart and in no contact? There's something better just came out. Just in case you want to see that, that's actually what it says. And no, an emphatic no with an exclamation point came out. And another no on the top side of the deck. The no other first no came from the bottom side of the deck. The other no came from the top. You're ready, and yes came out over here. So honestly, the question would take action in the near future and forgiveness. Big happy changes. So again, this isn't about getting back with that person. It's about getting yourself okay to be all right without them, and being able to accept the fact that once you do that, you can find another love. Again, 4 billion people on this planet. You don't have to have the one that don't really want you. Write your feelings down. Thoth is here. Write it out, and you might actually start to see. Sometimes writing your feelings out can help you understand, or excuse me, look at it objectively, so that you can kind of see that you're pining after something that you shouldn't be pining after. If you're honest with yourself and look at the situation, look at why y'all broke up from both sides of the coin as best you can. Look at what they did that could have been better. Look at what you did that could have been better. But at the end of the day, even if you didn't do anything wrong, sometimes people just are not meant to be together for a lifetime, you know? And sometimes we just have to heal around that. It's difficult, I get it. But especially with your name, I take it that you are male, and the one Kalai that you looking after. Yeah, Ganesh is here with a yes. Absolutely. But that's what I'm saying. As I was talking about this healing phase, and meditate is here with Siddhartha Gautama Buddha. So you are female? Okay. Says find a blessing in your current situation with Krishna. Ooh, interesting. Right behind Krishna is Lakshmi with flow of prosperity. But Kuan Yin is here with let it go also. And that's what I was saying. Sometimes we have to, okay, so in your case, you're female. Kalai male? Kalai is male, okay. And y'all are in no contact. Is he exercising his options, or did y'all have a falling out? You don't know. Child, you know, for the thought that's coming through to me though, again, can't tell you what to do. But at the top of the deck, we had trust here with Vishnu and yoga with Baba Ji. So definitely want to meditate on it, continue to look at it. But at the bottom of the deck is Lord Maitreya with power of joy. Honestly, I feel like release and let go of him. Because what he want, and I'm not saying hurry up and run off to somebody else, but if y'all are in no contact and he's not giving you any indication that he's focused on you or trying to work his way back to you or missing you or any of those things, if he this is truly a case, in my opinion, of if he wanted to, he would. I don't care how broke he is or rich he is or whatever the case may be, if he, unless he laid up in a hospital or a police station somewhere, if he wanted to be in contact with you, he would find a way. If he had to borrow somebody else's phone just to say, hey, I ain't got no data or my phone broke or whatever the case may be, but I wanted to let you know I miss you and I'm thinking about you. So if he's not contacting you at all, yeah, and there may come a point where you just have to have enough self love and self respect to just let him know, look, you missed your shot, buddy. Because I know what I'm worth. And if you don't understand my worth, that's a you problem. Don't be an open door for somebody that ain't going to walk through it, because that just winds up whittling down your self esteem. There's 4 billion men on this planet. No matter how cute he was or how great or whatever, it, like he came along, another one will too. So indirect. Oh, you work for the same company, so indirect contact is there, work related but not personally. All the more reason, honey. Trust me. You know, as a girl, how to put your womanly wiles out there to let him know that you're interested. And if y'all were actually dating before, and then contact stopped, he's done with that, and now he's wanting to keep it professional only so y'all can maintain your jobs. If you were just kind of flirty or whatever, and he put either way, if y'all are still working in the same company and he knows that you like him, but he's all of a sudden he's pulling back and there's no contact there, you got to let that go. No, honey. Joe Calisthenics, you know what? Oh my gosh. Absolutely. The only reason I'm letting you in this line is because I remember your name from before, and I don't think I got a chance to get to you before last time because I had said I was gonna cut the list off a half an hour ago. Yeah, belief systems and facade is here. Some kind of conditioning, expectations, conformity, long held beliefs. Let me see what else comes out of here. Oh, I did get you. Okay, good. Self love intentions are here. Focus on desires of the heart. Self worth. Well, I said it and put you on the list now, so just hang around. Don't leave though, because it's after 11 and the you know the trolls come out. So once I get through my current list, I will be closing this session. Self love intentions are here. Focus on the desires of the heart. Expansion and manifesting. Self worth came out. High vibrations, healing, unworthiness, expectations, and values. Illusions are here, confusion, not seeing clearly, escapism, addictions, and fantasy, and abundance and windfall, gifts, celebration, promotion, successful ventures. Yeah, I would just focus on work, healing, getting myself esteem situation lined up. I believe by next summer, though, you'll be in a relationship with somebody because a timing card popped out here. Progress, life energy, new pet terms, activity. So I would not necessarily, I don't feel it's going to be him. It might be, he might double back. If you just got to hold on to that hope, do so. But I don't see that for you. I see you going within and healing and getting over him. And here's the thing, when you are really truly unbothered and going about your business, you're going to glow up till it might even get his attention. It might be too late by then, though. You might actually have somebody else on your skirt tails, if you know what I mean. But I really feel by summer you'll be in a relationship, okay? All right, all right. And that, dear one, is for you. Now let me get these cards put over here. And these go here. Next up, we have Sky AM. Your question in the chat box, please. In fact, if y'all will excuse me for just a moment, I gotta take just a little bit. Wait a minute, hold on. You said so somebody else is also there? I have no idea. I didn't look for that because honestly, that ain't really what you need to know. You wanted to know whether or not that whether he was coming to you. And y'all work at the same job and he's been in no contact with you for a number of weeks now. So don't worry about because all that's going to do is hurt your feelings. We don't need to know whether he's got somebody else. You work at the same job with him and he's not reaching out to you. So whatever else he got going on is completely immaterial. For whatever reason, he's pulled back his interest in you. You got to heal and move on from that. If you have any chance at all of having this man, you're going to have to be completely unbothered and glow all the way the hell up. And maybe he'll be attracted and double back. But quite honestly, I'm hoping you get enough self-esteem that if he does that, you will tell him to kick rocks. Because if he didn't want you now, why in the world would you want to accept him later if he couldn't pay no attention to you now, knowing that you like him? Now, if y'all worked the same job and he wasn't sure whether you liked him or not, or he was afraid of bringing romance into the workplace and all the rest of that, then I would say cut him some slack. But if y'all already dated before and now he's pulled his interest back, he's saying, I don't want to be bothered with you, but I don't want to lose my job either. So he just giving you the cold shoulder. As far as I'm concerned, sister, you need to go heal and give him your cold shoulder for the rest of your life. I don't care if you glow up to look like a Bollywood star. You need to flick your hair and keep walking right past him every time. Make him sorry that he ever ignored you that way. But be done with him. It's at least 500,000 men in your city that you could potentially get with, I'm sure. He don't need to be one of them. All right. All right. That's the auntie advice. That ain't the tarot reader advice. That's the egotistical auntie advice. But I'm hoping you'll take it because I know what you look. Don't be a man's option when he ain't made you his priority. But yeah, I need to step away from the camera for just a second. Sky AM, do not go anywhere. I'll be right back in a flush. And I did mean that. And I'm going to close the camera for just a second, but I'll be right back. All right. Get myself situated here. Okay, Sky AM, are you still with me? If you'll place your question in the chat box, please. All right, thank you, thank you. What do the cards say for your current relationship, please? Okay. Everybody want to know about this relationship stuff. All right, all right. We're going to take a look, though. Ooh, unexpected storm came out here. Destruction, conflict, unforeseen change, sudden news, along with karma balance, weighing things out, cause and effect, chaos, wanting to make things right, an apology, forgiveness, guilt, wants to speak their heart, compassion, emotional confession. Ooh, that's a heavy start. Sky AM. Whoa, we're gonna see what we're gonna see. What does that mean? That means your house is on fire. Come on, what do that mean? Either that's a karmic relationship that you need to let go of, or a storm is on the way. Something there is not what you think. Alignment, like a cosmic match made in heaven, we're magically aligned, we fit together naturally. I'm not at a place in my life where I can provide love to a partner because I'm still stuck in the past. Empire. Now, this is interesting because Empire, Jaded, and Alignment came here. We're going to build something incredible together. So there may be potential, but something that is not, something is hidden that might just need some work on. Let me look here a little bit further. Hey, Miss Valerie, welcome, welcome. Ain't seen you in a little bit. Cupid, love is in the air when Cupid is around. Intense is here. The intensity of a true soul connection includes highs and lows and time. Let time forget those scars. So y'all got something going on. I don't know what it is, but it doesn't look like it's going to be the end of the relationship, but it's definitely a storm that you need to weather and look into. Miss Valerie, are we pulling cards for you today, love? I had closed the list, but for you, I absolutely, you can, y'all been together 24 years? Okay. Maybe you need to rekindle something then. Hold on. The fact that you pulling cards when you've been with somebody for 24 years does let me know your house is on fire, or at least it's smoking for sure. But we're gonna take a look because it does look. I don't. Again, I'm not seeing it as it ending. It looks like there needs to be some kind of a rekindling. I'm gonna write it down to remind myself, Valerie. Just hang on a second, because if you need something, I got you, Mom. You were one of my very generous contributors. Observe, notice all the, okay, notice all the noteworthy things in your relationship. So y'all starting to take each other for granted a little bit, and rekindle is here. Every relationship has those magical moments that can be rekindled. Synchronicity, divine soul matches have amazing moments of synchronicity. And link, the bond of love grows stronger over time. Honestly, okay. If y'all been together 24 years and like I say, you kind of questioning things, it may just be some of that. You kind of taking each other for granted a little bit. It may have gotten a little bit of stale or whatever, blah, blah, blah. You know how that goes. But again, I'm definitely not seeing an end of the relationship, but it does look like there's been a little bit of taking for granted that needs to be snapped out of, maybe on both sides. For somebody, there needs to work on forgiveness, unconditional love, forgiveness, something, or somebody needs to be forgiven. However, it works out, but there's, like I said, there's something here. Mother Rose returning to each other, compassion, humanity is here. You welcome, Miss Valerie. I thank you. I appreciate you, dear. And I done, like I said, I done took my little potty stop, so I'm good now. The rose thread is here. Inner call, soul led, the mystic, and living courageously. The rose of Venus is here. Alignment, flow, right relationship, and harmony. Because of what we got popping out here, I want to look more into some tarot like cards along with some tarot. So let me get this out of the way a little bit here. I'm gonna put these over to the side because I want to see. We're gonna pull these and these along with the Lenormand. We pull the Kipper and the Lenormand and potentially the Akashic Tarot as well as some regular tarot and see what we get, because I can get a kind of a better picture if I stack those up and look at what we got going on. Release. Okay, release was the first thing that popped out here. Past life. Ooh. Transmute. Shift. Lucky. What's this last one to come out here, Spirit? Karmic path. Okay. I was thinking that for a reason. You done messed around before you even knew what a karmic soulmate, this, that, and the third, whatever, blah, 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 any of that was. Y'all, okay, now don't get offended when I say this, because it's a beautiful thing, actually, from what I'm thinking and what it looks like here. Say I am. You should stay every time everyone says you should stay, but you love him and don't want to let go, even though he's toxic. Okay. I know. Because I wish I hadn't read that before I said what I was about to say, but I'm going to say it anyway. Because what I was about to say, you got release here in Karmic Path. You are married to a karmic soulmate, okay? This is not necessarily a divine counterpart. However, it's a past life relationship. This has followed y'all for several times. It has the ability to transmute and shift into a divine counterpart, which would even bring your money situation together and all of that. Whether it will or not, I do not know. The question it remains, how long are you willing to wait it out and all of that? Because like you said, everybody done already told you you need to let it go. You know he's toxic, but you don't want to let it go. You got one shot at turning this thing around, and that's in becoming so focused on your spiritual journey that you actually catalyze his awakening and ascension. You can't wrestle them down and fight with karmic or toxic, because they just karmic and toxic, and that's what the hell they are. They're there to teach us lessons. And most of the time we learn that lesson and we graduate from that lesson and leave them the hell alone and let them carry their little toxic selves on somewhere else. But you just wanting to hang on to this toxic karmic for whatever reason. You can't fix him. That's why he's still toxic, and that's why you have such kickback. You cannot fix him. All you can do is fix you and see if his close proximity to the actual fixed divine feminine you triggers growth in him. You can't fix him. That's where most females mess up. They always trying to fix somebody else. They ain't fixed their damn self yet, because they're looking at him at how broken he is and can't look in the mirror and see how broken they still are. Because, and again, I'm not pointing a finger at you, honey. I'm talking about females, period. Been there, done that, got 2 t-shirts and a trophy. We get stray puppy syndrome, and we think if we love them hard enough, if we sex them down hard enough, if we're faithful enough, if we can do all that, we can fix them. We can fix them. No, we can't. You're silent to him. Then why the hell is you still hanging on? Are you just at this point? You've been with him 24 years. Are you afraid of being alone in your senior years? Is that what it is? Because if he's been toxic and he's still toxic after 24 years, and you know he's toxic, and everybody around you done told him to leave him alone, and you doggedly holding on to him, you are choosing to rake poison into your bosom, dear. Because you can't fix him, and if he don't choose to be fixed, and if he's not focused on nothing spiritual, and he ain't trying to be better, genuinely, you're doing both of you a disservice to holding on to something that is clearly begging for release. But we're going to continue to pull the cards and see what the cards got to say. But that's just real life experience. Because a lot of women do it. I held on. Well, I allowed somebody to hold on to me longer than they needed to. We were, like I said, toxic ex, blah blah blah. But we was in that. Let's remain friends. We're still gonna be cordial. Blah blah blah. Wasn't sleeping with him. Still under the same roof with him for a few years. Wasn't sleeping with him, but still didn't knew I wasn't supposed to be with him, and held both of us back in life. After I finally wound up leaving, he wound up marrying somebody else, going on about his business. Now, whether he happy or not, I don't know, because I cut all ties with him. But as stuck and stagnant as he had been in life, he finally got up off his butt and decided to try to halfway be something in ways that he never bothered to show up before, because I was too busy making things too easy for him to stay stuck and sorry. He didn't have no need to be no better as long as I was there, tolerating his sorry, stuck self, putting up with his crap, but still giving him all the privileges of a wife, even though he was not. He was showing up as he wasn't even a piss poor boyfriend, much less a husband. But I stayed there and tried to make it be all right, because I just didn't want the idea of a failed relationship, didn't want to be alone. There's all kinds of excuses we tell ourselves. But holding on to a toxic karmic is doing you and that other person a disservice. You see, you ain't gonna lose no huge part of your heart letting him go. You can love him from way across town. You ain't losing no. You'll gain back a piece of yourself, is what you'll gain. You're not gonna lose a large part of your heart, because if he's toxic and karmic, the only reason you still love him like that is because you too blind to see it, and you doggedly holding on to something that's been long gone. Because if he really, really loved you like he posed to love you, after 24 years, you wouldn't be in a tarot reading asking for answers, and you wouldn't be saying everybody else done already told you he's toxic and let him go. You're stubborn. You don't want to admit the fact that the love been gone so long ago. Neither one of y'all remember what it looked like no more. You're in love with the idea of loving him. You're in love with the him that you fantasized and crushed on and infatuated on 20 years ago. That person is no longer the same, just like you're no longer the same. You're not the same person you were at 20. You're not the same person you were at 25, 30, or 40. And neither is he. And it's okay to let go so you can get to what really makes you happy. Lovers is here. Release and Lovers came out together. So there is a potential for you to find happiness. It's not going to be with him, no. Look, at the bottom of this deck with past life, we have main female. Transmute is here with gift. From the top of the deck, we got shift with courthouse. And I don't believe this is a physical courthouse. I think this is spiritual court, honey. And mature woman is here with lucky. What's here with karmic path? Thief. You allowing somebody to steal your future, your happiness, your youth, and everything else, because you want to hold on to a vision of yesteryear. Ooh, I'm hearing the song. I'm trying to think of. I can't sing, so I'm not gonna try to sing it. But it's an old song. Yesterday, once more, by the Carpenters. Go listen to that song. It might be something in it for you. Labyrinth, child, boo. You can't see, but we're gonna see today. Cause we not doing this, sis. We not doing this. There's a bridge. It's not going to be easy, but this bridge is solid. It can carry you across. Like I said, this is a past life issue. You cannot let a past life soulmate who is genuinely a karmic soulmate, sometimes they will literally follow you from lifetime to lifetime. Is it because they love you so much? Hell no. It's to keep you from getting where you're supposed to be and receiving what you're supposed to have. What if you're supposed to actually go from this main female into this mature woman so that you can learn to manifest? You can step into your divine feminine energy for real, evolve, ascend into your true goddessy, and learn to manifest genuine wealth and happiness and call in a for real divine counterpart. And you can't find it because you want to hold on to the toxic karmic. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be harsh, but well, like you say, it's true. I nailed it. Okay. Again, maybe that's why because I genuinely don't typically like to speak that harshly to folks. And I don't, again, I'm saying it with much love because, again, been there, done that, got 2 t-shirts. Okay. All right. Look, information is here. And these mountains, this is a hard road to hoe. This is a huge mountain. See this little tiny dot in the bottom of this image? That is a big old elk. And look how tiny he is next to that big old mountain. This is not something you want to deal with. And here's the thing. What is this blocking? What is this mountain standing in the way of? A gift from the divine. If you allow this energy to transmute, it's absolutely blocking a spiritual gift. What's with the shift, spirit? You are not your brother's keeper. And it is a spiritual matter. I said this court was not a literal courthouse. It may be if you get your divorce papers and all together, but as far as with it being here with shift and this cross, this is spiritual court, honey. This is spiritual court. What's with the mature woman and lucky? Yeah, it's time for you to get busy living. It really is. You've allowed this person to fetter you for too long. Do you notice that this boat is not on the water, it's flying through the air? Y'all, you never married this person and you still engaged. Now you really sound you in the right collective because I did that dumb shit too. And I'll excuse my mouth. Anybody got a problem with it? I'm gonna say it like it is. That is dumb shit. Cause I had a child for the man, sat up there and balanced his checkbook, let him bankrupt me a couple of times, all the rest of that. And I still wanted to make sure he was gonna be good, make sure him gonna be good, cause I ain't want to be the bad person. And do you know what that sorry SOB did? Turn around and bankrupted me the last time, left me so bad till literally my friend had to send me a plane ticket to even get out of town. He bankrupted me so hard overnight. If that man never loved you enough to change your name, you don't owe him jack diddly squat. You better find some self-love, mama, and leave that fool alone. No. And everybody around you telling you he toxic too. I wish I could crawl through this phone and smack you. Karmic path and thief is here with a mask. Not to smack you just to start a fight, to smack you to wake you the hell up. You need at the top of this deck, we got the whip and the scythe. You need to cut this out with a quickness. That's exactly what this means. A difficult conversation letting loose on somebody with a whip. And this is literally cutting the chaff away. Spirit ain't playing with you. Cut this mess out. Storm clouds. If you don't, it's going to get worse, not better. But if you do, look at here. If you do, the sun is here. And a masculine. So you don't need to think, and I don't care if you're 48, 58, 62. It don't even matter. Get yourself together, clear your energy from that man. Now you do need some downtime to do the cord removal, the spiritual cleansing, and all the rest of that. Get your head together and level up spiritually. But when you do, if you genuinely desire a relationship, it's potentially one out there for you. Let me pull a little tarot on this. You welcome, baby. Look at here. Ten of Swords. Stick a fork in me. I'm done. Release with the lovers in the labyrinth is here. Ten of Swords. Spirit is telling you that is done, done. Don't you dare try to recreate that mess. You need to figure out how to extricate yourself from that mess. This is pure conflict, or this is chaos. Wait a minute. Conflict and yeah, this is chaos. Competition, past life. Yeah, he's sticking around not because he wants you. He just don't want you to have what you're supposed to have. With ooh, look at here. Mm-mm-mm. With this transmute, the gift, the mountain, and all of that came the tower and the nine of swords. So if you don't let it go, spirit gonna release it for you. You don't want spirit to have to do it. Cause I'm tell you, when spirit do it, they're gonna put you on bricks. They'll strip you down to the chassis. Eight of Pentacles. You got to do the spiritual work and allow this shift. That is the verdict in spiritual court. That's Eight of Pentacles came here with the courthouse, these storm clouds, the cross. Yeah. Now with Lucky and the mature woman, we got the Hermit and the Nine of Wands. You done put up with this shit long enough. No, it's time to go, and it ain't gonna be an immediate time to go. This hermit means you are gonna have to take a period of self-reflection and figure out how to do it so it's gonna be to your benefit. But no, no, we're not doing this no more. Look, and I know it hurts. Three of Swords, Five of Cups. But with the Five of Cups energy, don't worry about them three cups that fell over. Do not be crying over spilt milk. That is a lesson. You have to learn what you were supposed to learn from this lesson. Karmic soulmates are there to teach us. Gandhi said, I bless those who bring me pain, for they are my teachers. Bless this man for all that you got out of it. But I'm here to tell you, after 24 years of giving your heart, soul, and everything else to this man, he ain't even have enough respect for you to make sure that you be okay in your life by changing your name so that when his head grow cold, you could at least have enough authority in his life to bury his trifling behind. You better not stick around with him. Yes, it was a karmic lesson, and you're choosing to not graduate from it. That's what karmic soulmates are. They're there to teach us a lesson. Sound like this one was supposed to teach you a lesson in self-worth, codependency, and some old stuff, and not putting up with toxic karmic mess. So wake up, do some quick remedial work, and go graduate from this lesson, my dear. Okay? All right. I love you, and I hope you, like I said, stick around here. I promise you, if you stick around here, we heals that kind of stuff because we don't judge it. We done been there, done that. We're not judging, but we done also got enough grit in our craw that we know we deserve better. So the females, the feminines in this collective, we'll tell you with a quickness. No, when it's time to go, it's time to go. Okay. All right, all right. Sky AM, that's all I got for you right now, baby. Abi Krishna, we already took care of you. Maurice McGee, are you here, my dear? And if you are, please place your question in the chat box so we can begin to get some cards for you. You in his will? I hope so. But here's the thing, unless he's made you power of attorney, you can't even make decisions for him if something happened and he go in the hospital. Unless he done already made you his power of attorney. And even if he do, his family could come along at any point and push you right over to the side. And even if all of that is set up the way it's supposed to be, he's toxic. So don't hang on to him just because you in his will, because that still don't mean you're going to get nothing at the end of the day, because he can remove you from his will on any given Tuesday. So please don't let that be the reason you sit around and put up with nonsense. Get out there and enjoy the rest of your life, my love. What does the next couple of weeks hold for you, and is your tower moment over? Let's take a look and see. Let me get these out the way. Hold on a minute. Watch your ears. I'm gonna clear the air a little bit. All right, all right. Let me see. You got too many cards on this table. Hold on. Oh, you're welcome, Sky AM. You're certainly welcome. Uh, there are people ahead of you, and the list is closed for the day, Buzzies. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to come another time when I'm doing tarot. I'm not taking any further questions. I have Maurice McGee, Nina King, uh, Joe Calisthenics, and Valerie Blakely are the last four readings I'm doing for the evening. I'm so sorry. Let's see. Maurice. You see, you have been going through a rough time. Breakup 2 weeks ago. Suddenly on no contact. Feeling day by day better. You don't need to wonder what she feel. If you feel better day by day, I don't need to pull no cards for that, Baziz. I'm gonna tell you, if you broke up 2 weeks ago and you're in no contact, but you're feeling better day by day, that means that that toxic karmic person, their energy is slowly leaving you, and they need to be gone, and you need to let them stay gone. That's what that means. If you're feeling better day by day, then that means that you're getting over a spiritual sickness. Do your spiritual work, do a spiritual bath, do the cord cutting, and be grateful that you got away from that person. Whoa. All right, I'm gonna go back. You're welcome, Baziz. Back to you, Maurice. Marquise, I'm sorry. I keep on you, Maurice. Marquise, what does the next couple of weeks hold for you? And is your tower moment over? Let's see. Now I'm gonna tell you right now, a tower moment could be over, but the fallout could be just the fallout could be far reaching, months or sometimes years in the future, especially if it's a divinely guided tower. Tower moments, you see the initial part of it, whatever huge thing that happened, but blah blah blah. In the moment, it was dramatic, all of that. You may not understand the real reason, the full reason for that tower until months or sometimes even years later. But usually, tower moments are designed to not only stop you from whatever was going on that wasn't completely healthy, but to redirect you in a whole different way. So that's the part we got to kind of figure out what's going on with. When I'm getting some messages for you, so bear with me a second here. Okay. And then, wait a minute. You're being forced to change. That's what a tower moment is. But you were asking, is the tower moment over? Usually, tower moments play out over some time. It's not just a. But honestly, well, from what I'm looking at, if I see, I think it's gonna be for a good thing. Hold on. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. These are not the right cards. Bear with me a second. These are the cards I wanted. Yeah. Okay. I don't know about the exact timeline, whether it's going to be a couple of weeks or not. In fact, man, I'm going to pull all of these before I speak. We're going to go through all the cards. I'm not going to leave you hanging. I just kind of wanted to make sure what I was saying before I step out there and say what I was being tempted to say. Wow. Okay. Okay, Azrael. Hello. Hi, Rick 888. Welcome. I'm not quite sure why you felt like, well, okay. You talking about somebody coming and seeing you at night? I don't know what to tell you about that. I'm not, like I said, my list is closed for the night. But hey, Rick 88. If you keep spamming, you're going to be removed. Okay? I'm telling you, I'm in the middle of a reading, and I appreciate that. If the light beings come and see you at night, that's wonderful for you. But that is right now, I'm in the middle of doing someone's reading, Azrael. Thank you, Rick. Appreciate you. Wow. Interesting. All right, Marquise. You wanted to know. You scroll back up to it. You're being forced to change. I get that part for sure, for sure. Um, but you wanted to know about the next couple of weeks. I can't promise you it's going to be within the next couple of weeks because it does look like massive change on the way. Not only, like I said, this tower moment was a redirection for a serious spiritual level up. The very first cards that I had that came out of here were go for it, listening, and comfort. Show yourself some love. Be kind to yourself. A part of you needs comforting right now. Whatever unease you're feeling, it's okay to drop expectations and seek solace. We also had listening generously. um, Look around and see the messages life is giving you. Heed the voice of your higher self. Listen to the wisdom and life experience of others, along with go for it. You are ready. If you're waiting for a sign to make a move, this is it. You're supported in taking the next step towards your goal. Focus on positive outcomes. However, The next steps on your goals, I don't really think are as big of a physical move as you might think, because it's about this spiritual leveling up. The next cards that I went and looked at were um, Isis with magic manifesting. Your dreams, visions, and goals are becoming a reality. Stay focused. Along with Cosmic Gateway. Your thoughts are magnetic and powerful. Miraculous changes are occurring. And Melchizedek, higher learning. You've learned from experience. More inner study is now required to further progress. So there are a lot of ascended masters, spiritual beings, what have you, kind of backing you, whether you are aware or contacting with them or not. You are in the middle of a big change, and that's part of the reason for this tower moment or time out. Now, don't look at it negatively though, because it is for a reason. You had plant seeds of intention with breadcrumbs of bliss. So go, grow, glow, and heed your pleasure principle along with ally in disguise. Discover the hard to find blessing. This time out was for your spiritual growth. So, whatever you were separated from, whether it was a job, money, relationship, or a combination thereof, do know that it was ultimately for what you're really called to. You about to step into your life mission, and there were some things that was going on in your life that could not come along with, and they are being addressed and removed at this time. Um, Archangel Michael says, admit the truth to yourself and act accordingly. I appreciate your support in helping me face my feelings with grace and acceptance so I can be lovingly honest with myself and others. Thank you, Archangel Michael, for giving me strength and courage. Self respect is here. Thank you for helping me see myself as you see me through the eyes of love. Thank you for honoring me and respecting me. Please guide me to do the same for myself and grant me the courage to speak up on my own behalf. I ask for your protection in all my relationships so I'm surrounded by loving and kind people. Be gentle with yourself. Please, Archangel Michael, please guide me in treating myself with gentle, nurturing love in everything I think, speak, and do. Help me know that I deserve this compassion. I release any feelings of guilt to you so that I may experience lasting inner peace, along with spending more time outdoors and honor and trust your feelings. So, like I say, it's a time of, I don't think it's going to be over with in a couple of weeks. I think you're going to be called into a period of hermit mode, dark night of the soul, whatever the case may be. It is for a good purpose, though, because it said when I pull the angel cards here, it's funny because the first cards that came out were listen to your intuition and trust, but then compromise. And then big happy changes, perfect timing, you're ready. Opportunity, abundance, yes. But then it said no need to worry in the near future and a year from now. So sometime within the next few weeks to possibly up to a year before you really see how this all plays out. But you're going to start to see that this redirection, the big tower action, the thing that happened to make you realize that this is actually a tower moment probably has happened. I would hazard to say that part probably is over, but the effects of it, the fallout for it, you're going to continue to feel your way through and work your way through and spiritually level up through for the next several months up to a year from now, maybe even beyond. But at the end of that, I don't know if romance plays in. That card came over, but I really wasn't looking for romance. But I'd be lying if I said I didn't see it. So I don't know if that has anything to do with the tower stuff per se. But the tarot that we got, this was a deck that I wanted. I didn't want that deck. I wanted this deck to see what was coming out of the Akashic. Why are you being chosen? You're in hermit mode now. You usually never alone. Well, that's just it. You need to be in hermit mode. You're being chosen because many of us are. You signed up for this before you even got here. You just didn't remember that. And there's some kind of expansion, evolution, change that is transformation is happening in you. That spirit is calling you to allow to have happen. See it through. You don't always finish what you start and then talk badly to yourself because of it. Break the karmic pattern by seeing a project through to the end, then be proud of what you accomplished. Pay attention here. You're being asked to pay extra close attention to the signs you're being given, both subtle ones and the ones that can't be missed. These signs will help you see how to best move forward in order to live your best life. And we also have healing here. Your body, mind, and soul are in a period of deep healing right now. You're going through many transformations at once, and you're being asked to allow yourself to receive the healing you need with open arms and open heart. And that is best done in solitude. Because there's a lot of folks that mean very well. I'm not saying they don't mean well, but especially if you're being called into a different energy bandwidth, if you will, or level of spirituality that's vastly different than the folks that you're around, having too many people in your circle right now can affect your energy and slow down your transformation and your spiritual progress. It just is. Especially if you're usually never alone. Oh, you need to get alone, and allow it to happen. It's not saying you got to be that way forever, but that's when your real personal inner reflection, your inner work, healing, inner child work, all of that, where you can actually get to yourself without always having the answer to all of those other things and other people's stuff that's going on, other people's energies, that sort of thing. Now in the tarot, I knew there was a decision point coming. Like I said, don't surprise me that you're having this tower moment or hermit mode, because the two of swords was here, stuck in the middle. That's a need to make a decision. Why? Judgment day is here. The lovers is here. This could just be cooperative partnerships, or it could be actually you doing this work, being prepared for a divine counterpart. That's something you might want to be mindful of. The devil is here, acknowledging this 5 of Wands competition and 7 of Wands. Frayed is happening here. A need to kind of be a bit on the defensive, and that may be with always having these people around you. If you always got people surrounding you, I guarantee you at least 2/3 of them are not really on your team like you think they on your team. You might have been bought into the family dynamic, this and that, but here's the thing: for the truly chosen, a lot of us are plunked down into seriously dysfunctional families, or if they're not dysfunctional, they just don't fit us. They are karmic soulmates, karmic facilitators here to teach us very painful lessons. And once we graduate from them, very often we wind up having to separate from those people before we can truly step into purpose. Same, and if it isn't toxic family or karmic family, it's soulmates, and it'll be co-workers, relationships, our friends circle, on and on and on, that sort of thing. A lot of them turned against you. That's what I'm saying. Why are you being chosen? I'm trying to tell you, being chosen. Look, that scripture says many are called, few are chosen. It's not that few, many. I mean, a lot of folks are chosen, but not everybody answers the call. The ones who are chosen are the ones who wake up, or who are being awakened in the matrix. There is a massive awakening that's happening right now. The ones who awaken in the matrix and allow their spirit guides, inner being, ancestors, however you want to look at it, to coax them to a point of an awakening that allows them to be extracted from the matrix, and then they can be led on a path of awakening and then ascension. That's why you call, because you woke up. You are aware enough. We all come here with a veil of forgetting that's put over us, but all we weren't intended to stay asleep forever. We came here to fight the final boss in this game. We're at the doorway of the age of Aquarius. And there's a lot of us that didn't realize that's what we came here for, but that's what we came here for, to close out our karmic cycle. Some of us are closing out ancestral curses and cycles and things for our lineage, or the lineage we was plunked down into, and these dysfunctional families that we're plunked into. But we are being called to awaken and ascend because we're here at the age of Aquarius. And they're going to turn against you. Your light irritates their demons. That's not just a funny saying, it's true. Some of these people are genuinely being controlled by the powers and principalities. The scriptures say we war not. We battle not against flesh and blood, but against powers and principalities. Well, them powers and principalities, those unseen forces that are running the show, control some of these people, literally like avatars or video game components. So yes, a lot of them do turn against us. But I want to look at part of your spiritual calling, if you will. Here, we have I didn't even realize we had four. We got Soul Child, Key of Light, Second Ray of Wisdom, and Initiation by Fire. So I definitely want to. It's not about whether you're being genuine, dear heart. Ain't nobody says you weren't being genuine, but most of them ain't being genuine with you, I guarantee you. And if you naive enough to think that all of them being genuine with you, that's why life done kicked your behind and you sitting here now asking a tarot reader for questions about when this tower moment gonna be over. Because life done told your behind raggedy than a bowl of sauerkraut because you have been stuck in your own naivety and they done whooped your ass with it. Right? All right. Been there, done that, got a t-shirt for that one too. These are the lessons that we signed up for in Earth School, and some of us took very we took them advanced courses because they was on the curriculum, but they don't feel that good when we done forgot about it. But you're being called up out of it to ascend, to learn the lesson and graduate. Let's see, we got Second Ray of Wisdom here. My birthday is July 8th. Wow. I was born in 68 though. Yeah. I was born at 11:20 in the morning though. Yes, that cancers and cancers are have a propensity to be very, very spiritual people, or batshit crazy, one of the two. But you're here, so probably on the spiritual side, right? And I mean, there is. I mean, people look at Gemini, the twins, that dichotomy there. But cancers either tend to be we're all homebodies, yes, but there tend to be real salt of the earth, good people, real, real good, or complete 180-degree opposite. Just so it doesn't surprise me that you don't fit. I didn't fit none of them folks I came up around either. I still have living family, but my family divorced me over religious differences. I have two sisters still living on this planet that if I didn't pick up a phone and call them, they literally will let 5 or more years go by. They will never pick up the phone and talk to me. I'm dead to them because I don't buy into their very limited view of the religion that they chose. I don't want no more part of it. So when I say I'm alone, 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 except for the children I gave birth to, I'm alone on this planet. I have one dear friend that's here that I'm flat live with, and that's not a blood relative. Like I said, that was part of my extraction team from the Matrix, and a long distance boyfriend that hopefully I get with in the spring of next year. But other than that, I am alone on this planet. Even I mean, I done had a whole lot of associates, but mm-mm. Exactly. You're not gonna. And honestly, be grateful. I used to feel bad at the way I got kicked out of my family and the way they don't follow up and they wouldn't do for me and all the rest of that. But when I see how many people are stuck making horrible decisions and being led by the nose by dysfunctional family members, they feel so guilty and obligated, got family all up in their business, 45, 50-year-old people still can't really make a decision without their family weighing in on it, telling their family all their business, or they get ready to go do something and the family matriarch rain down and give their opinion. And quite literally, I've seen it stop 50, 60-year-old people in their tracks because they still feel obligated to these people that ain't doing a damn thing for them. Be grateful at this point that they don't mess with you and you don't have to mess with them. Exactly. You are a child of the universe, and your family is soul family. And that's the way it's supposed to be because you are chosen. We have the second ray of wisdom here. The second ray of wisdom is the consciousness of loving wisdom straight from the heart of the universe. It amplifies the magnetic power of attraction, empowering you to pull into your life all that is needed for your life's work. It brings the opportunity to heal, restore, and understand through the power of love and the light of ancient wisdom. The spiritual master known as the Buddha is with you now to help you fully receive and integrate the blessing of this ray into the light of the universe, or this the blessing of this ray of light from the universe. Excuse me. The second ray of wisdom is the energy of the open and loving heart of the universe. It is inclusive, drawing all things towards it with an invisible magnetism. It is gifted to you at this time to help you attract into your life the people, opportunities, and teachings that will help you succeed in your life mission. This ray will help you focus on your consciousness in focus your consciousness in your heart. It will bring to consciousness any unresolved matters of the heart for healing. This includes not only those issues of relationship, but also any issues around trusting your heart to lead you. This ray will help heal your heart in an affirming and nurturing way. The challenge with this ray, given that it is so magnetic and attractive, is learning to discern and say no when you need to. Imagine a fisherman who casts a very wide net and catches most of the ocean in it. Not everything is useful or even desired by the fisherman. While some things are gratefully accepted by the fisherman, other things are best returned to the ocean where they belong. Being able to trust in future abundance is important. You will not need to hold on to every opportunity, person, or situation out of fear of loss or lack. Instead, you're learning to live in true abundance and flow. Practice feeling comfortable in letting go as well as receiving. Trust that the universe has all that you want and need in unlimited supply. The universe will truly provide for you, dear child of light. And then we have Soul Child. Rebirth is upon you, beautiful child of the universe. You have prepared for new life, and it is starting right now. The divine moment of rebirth, which occurs after a period of struggle, of intense inner work and physical transformation, has arrived. Enjoy getting to know this new self. It is a new day, a new beginning, a new you. I'm here, Nina Simone. I feel good. Like an adventurer enjoying the discovery of a brand new world, take your time to explore the increase of your heart, the increase of your light, power, and love. You have undergone the death of the old order. Nothing is as it was, nor will it be so again. You have had to learn detachment, to release and let go over and over again. In so many ways, you have experienced inner death as you have bravely surrendered that which no longer serves your growth in this lifetime, even if you once loved it dearly or couldn't imagine life without it. Deep inside, through that process, your soul has been gathering energy. It has been drawing it away from the old forms of your life and relationships, from your old beliefs about health, finances, work, and from what used to hold meaning for you. It has done so in order to feed the new soul child being carried within your body. This new you is filled with divine light, love, and power. Your inner soul child, this newly integrated self, is preparing for birth now. From that which is no longer, something new is now being born, and you are ready for the next cycle or phase in your life. And then we have initiation by fire. Initiation by fire is like a life-changing spiritual cleansing. Your life will never be the same again. Allow the power of divine fire to clear and purify you inside and out. This is not a time to hold on to anything, no matter how much you once believed you needed it. In letting go, you will gain so much more than you ever imagined, opening to fresh blessings and new life. You are, like the phoenix, ready to emerge from the holy flames, reborn. You have the spirit of the phoenix in you. You are able to rise again and again, even if at times all seems lost. You are guided to remember this as you are now being spiritually cleansed through initiation by fire. During such times, you will feel that you are being asked to let go of relationships, situations, sometimes even jobs, attitudes, and belief systems that you have relied upon until this point. You might have unintentionally placed more faith in that person, place, belief system, or identity than you placed in the divine. You might have held on to them rather than allowing the divine to guide you. This can happen easily on the earth plane. Sometimes these attachments become confining rather than supportive. In such cases, you will need to free yourself to continue your life journey. During the initiation by fire, all such attachments are burned away. A new life is a blessing, but that doesn't mean it's easily won. Sometimes the process can be challenging to the mind, even whilst the heart trusts in what's taking place. So, whatever has been your stronghold in life, such as family, a marriage, job security, a talent, or something that you have used to define empathy, your sense of self, will be there when the fire burns brightest. Those areas will be transformed. Letting go and allowing that to happen to the very parts of your life that you're most protective of can require deep faith. You have to remember that love is real so that you can hold on to your courage whilst you let go and allow the divine to have its way. Remember that the power of fire is destructive only in part. It also stimulates rapid new growth. Healing will arise in whatever area is being transformed. It is not only an ending, but a beginning. And that reminds me of what you said before, is the tower moment over? In the traditional tarot card, or a lot of tarot cards, the tower shows flames coming. And it's genuinely the divine knocking everything down, is burning it to the ground. But if you notice in those cards, the people actually fall out of the building or jump out, or however it is, they're outside of that burning building. But that fire genuinely clears everything away so that something newer and better can replace it. And the last one we have here is the key of light. Archangel Michael loves you unconditionally and serves your soul journey. He brings you a spiritual gift now, the key of light. This key allows you to open any door, clear away any obstruction, and free yourself from any prison or enslavement, physical, emotional, or psychological. There is no need for you to feel trapped or locked out of a situation you want to get into. You now hold within your hands a divine key that will assist you in many ways. Archangel Michael has a message for you. You have the power of the divine in you. You have the ability to free yourself no matter whether it seems that another person's set of circumstances or entire world holds more power than you. Your power of freedom is unconditional. It doesn't require that outer circumstances change in order for you to be free, though as you choose freedom, outer circumstances often change radically. Okay? So, Marquise, I hope that gives you the information. You said you back, you lost me, you had to look for my channel. You have not missed your turn, Nina. In fact, you are absolutely next. I'm literally just finishing Marquise's reading, and you are next. So if you'll place your question in the chat box, please. And Marquise, I hope that gave you the confirmation and the comfort that you needed, because it does. Like I said, I can't promise you that it's going to be over with in 2 weeks. I think most of the tower part has finished falling. I don't look for it to get, it doesn't look like it's going to get like much worse after that. But the rebuild phase, that might take some time. Okay. You're so very welcome, brother. Absolutely. And honestly, Nina, if you might want to, and I'd appreciate it if you would subscribe to the channel and make sure you set your notifications for all, because it is a very tiny channel, and I've had a lot of folks tell me they're not getting the notifications when I go live or when I upload and things like that. So just double check and make sure that you have your notifications set so that when I do, you'll be able to find me again. Or if you subscribe, you can go into your subscriptions and find me in the list if you need to, because I might not come up in this channel is super, it's an old channel for me. I've had it for like 12, 13 years, but I never posted anything on it until this month. So it may not show up in searches just yet. Okay. And if you'll put your question in the chat box, we'll get started on you, my dear. After that, we have Joe Calisthenics and Valerie Blakely. And then that will be the end unless some of these other folks happen to wander back in, but I strongly suspect they won't. It's after midnight. Mm. You did not lose your turn, dear. I wanted you to put your question in the box so I can pull cards for you. Sky AM, you rewatched and wish you could rewatch your part to give you strength. You don't know how, but you're powerful. Oh, Sky AM, what you can do when we finish this session, it will not be available right away, but later on today, sometime probably by afternoon, it depends, because sometimes they take longer to upload than others. But once it uploads, I will make it public and you'll be able to go back through and find your section. I'm not sure. Let me see. You were right before Maurice. So probably, I would imagine somewhere around 8180. I'm trying to think. 3 hours is 180. So somewhere around 3 hours, 20 minutes in will be where your reading will start. You might want to jot that down. And the reading is for today. So note what I'm wearing. It'll be sometime later today or tomorrow when that reading gets uploaded and made public. But then you can go in somewhere around the 3 hour or 3 hour, 20-minute mark, and you might be able to find your portion of your reading. Okay. And Nina, I'm still waiting for your question in the chat box so that I can pull your cards, please. Joe Calisthenics and Valerie Blakely, are y'all still here? You said you're waiting for this job to call and your bills. You need money. You haven't been working. You've been going through it. You just got a car out of the shop. Chabu, everybody is going through that. Trust me. You, me, and 3 or 4 more other people. But we're going to see what's going on. If you're going to get some relief, scattered energy is here. Release attachments is here. Strategy and planning is here. Yeah. So let's see what that's all about. And at the split, reassess and break free. Boundless possibilities. Okay. Okay. I just want to make sure you still here, love. It's all good. We're gonna get Nina taken care of, and then we'll look at your situation. Now, Nina. First off, the first card that came out of here was scattered energy. You have too much on your plate and you lost your focus. This is causing you to feel exhausted and overwhelmed. Prioritize your well being and create a new plan. Along with strategy and planning, your actions are taking you to a new phase in your spiritual evolution. Now is the time to plan and strategize for the highest possible outcome. Reassess. You're being asked to take stock of your life and let go of anything or anyone that no longer makes you happy. Notice who and what brings you joy and who and what doesn't. It's time for some life cleanup. Release attachments. There's something you need to let go of. It's either a limiting belief, an untruth, or negative behavior. It's holding you back and keeping you from stepping into your true potential and happiness. Now, this part right here, on the other side of this, we're also being called, or you're being asked to break free from the tribe in order to live your authentic life. This isn't easy, but it's very necessary for if you're going to share your true self with others. Be brave, be real, be you, and trust that those who love you will always be there for you. along with boundless possibilities. You're standing at the edge of limitless potential. Don't limit your dreams based on past experiences. Embrace the boundless possibilities that await you. So, and this is a very, very common theme with folks. I'm going through it too. And here's the thing, it's difficult, okay? Because a lot of us, you're caught between, oh my God, I need to pay my bills, and the only way that you think of or you can think of right now to pay your bills is to go into a job just like you've been doing your whole life, and that ain't never really, really worked. Dinashri, the list is closed for the night, honey. I'm so sorry. The list is closed. I've literally been sitting here for the last 4 hours, and I have to close the list somewhere. So I'm dealing with like the last three readings that I have. If you're still here at the end, if we can make it quick, that's fine. But I did close my list earlier. I'll be back on, not tonight, but tomorrow. Like, not like I said, not. It's now past midnight my time, so truthfully, like 24 hours or so from now, or basically 22 hours from now, maybe. But yeah, but stay subscribed and set your notifications for all, and just when you get the notification that I'm live again on this channel, I'll be more than happy to look for you for a question. But yeah, Nina, back to your situation. A lot of us are in that. It's kind of like, I can't move, I can't go, and I can't stay either. We don't fit in the traditional job market anymore, but we don't have the money to step out there and do our own thing. So we want to go to a job, but we don't want to go to a job. And you really ain't supposed to we're being called to shift. Like, quite honestly, we're being called to shift. And it's hard because how you gonna shift with no money? So I get that part. A lot of us are being called to kind of. You may have to go back into the workplace from your have to, but here's the thing: if and when, and I think shifting your attitude around it may move the needle for you a little bit. I'm looking for work myself right now. But once you get that job, don't get comfortable in it. That's where I messed up the last time. The job sucked, but the situation was perfect, and I should have saved my money. I didn't. I got comfortable in the job, then I got laid off, and financially left myself hanging out on a limb. So instead of me starting my business and doing the things that I needed to, taking the money from that job to set myself up to where I'd never have to work for nobody again, I overspent and got too comfortable. And then when I got laid off, I didn't have enough money to do what I needed to do. That's a very common theme right now for a lot of the chosen that's dealing with that. So definitely keep looking for work. But when you find that job, also be looking for what it is that you want to do to work for yourself so you don't have to go through this no more. Your end goal should be getting out of the workplace permanently as soon as possible. Not saying that I mean, it'd be nice if you got whatever, got run over by the lottery numbers, whatever, so that you don't have to physically work. But in lieu of that, you can create some kind of online business or personal business or service, personal service or something set up in such a way that you will not be dependent on swiping a card time clock and looking for uh, a job to continue to feed you. Okay, that part. We got we had butterfly here with sudden change. It does talk about frivolous spending here, temp jobs, that sort of thing, fun work. So hopefully something will be coming through. Feather is here, abundance, easy money, divine intervention. And do ask your guys if they can provide some kind of a stopgap, but you do have to understand that whatever you get in the job sector is temporary. Do not get comfortable in it, or you'll find yourself in this situation again. Whatever the next income thing is that comes in, even if it's you, and it may take you a couple of them, it might be a stepping stone to a stepping stone, but also start looking at opportunities that you can get into. Maybe you want to become a faceless channel, whatever, something here, or get into, I don't know, Amazon, FBA, or drop shipping, any number of things. If you done been online at any point in the last 5 years, you done heard about all they ever talk about is things that can make money. Some of them may not be legit, but some of them are. Do some research into it. Stop and look and kind of get a game plan and figure out what direction you kind of sort of like to go through some of those, and see what it would like as an exercise for yourself, even though you don't have the money to do it right now. Kind of look around, maybe sit in on the webinars and stuff to get an idea of how much it's going to actually cost you to get involved in some of those things, so you'll have a dollar amount in mind as to what you might need to be looking for to make it happen. Okay. Yeah. But we do have money coming in, wealth, good investments here, getting a raise and lucky. But it may be slow, but there is steady progress here. So it may also involve moving for work because Turtle is here. But overcoming obstacles is here with Crown. So it's not an instant solution. I wish I could tell you. Ooh, Tree is here. Financial growth coming to fruition. Let me see if I can get some timing. Hold on. Okay. You waiting for them to call you? Security? Yeah. I gotta get myself geared up. I'm gonna be segueing over to TikTok to do paid readings for a while. But even still, I mean, yeah, I want to do spiritual business, but I'm not gonna be dependent on that. So I gotta get my stuff together too. Ask for help for others and look for a sign is here for you. Um, be assertive. So you are actually, like I said, you're applying. So don't give up. Don't stop. Improving health. I'm not sure what that's for. Abundance is at the bottom of the deck, and a yes. Big happy changes in the near future. Take action. Perfect timing. Communicate clearly. You're ready. So, dog, I wish I could get timing though. Oh, within the next few weeks was at the top of the deck. So hopefully something is going to come through for you soon. Um, I just want to pull some tarot just because I'm used to doing that. You made a loan on your car. You gotta work. You put another motor in it. Yeah. Oh wow. I'm so sorry. I took out a loan before I got laid off, and my credit has gone down the toilet because of it. Yeah. I'm just trying to hurry up. Like I said, if I get a job and get it taken care of. So Three of Wands is here though. There is some kind of energetic movement towards your idea. So hopefully it will. You'll see a shift soon. The sun is at the bottom of the deck. That's what you don't see coming. You don't see it coming because it's currently hidden by this moon energy. But we got moon and sun here with the Empress and the Ten of Cups and the High Priestess. So that actually, that looked to me like you're going to wind up doing something spiritual eventually. You may not be ready to do that now, but eventually that might be why you're having such a hard time. So shift your thinking to understand that whatever you get is a temporary stopgap, because ultimately you're supposed to be doing something within, you're leveling up spiritually, and you're supposed to be doing something within your actual gifts. The strength card is here too. Yeah, rebirth is here, death, Ace of Cups, offer from the divine. Um, so I hope that answers your question, dear one. I wish I had a more exact answer, but I mean, like I say, it's been kind of rough for a lot of people that come through my channel. So I know it ain't just, it's nothing you did wrong. It's something that a lot of folks are going through. I'm going through a version of that myself. Folks been looking for jobs for this year has been tough for a lot of folks for jobs. You said you made a promise to God to leave this guy alone for good. If he call you and out the blue, you didn't answer. He stopped. Okay, so you know, all right. Long as you know, and that's half the battle. For and honestly, if you got somebody that was in your energy field that was stopping your blessings, do the spiritual cleansing. Do a series, not just a spiritual bath. Do a series of spiritual baths and do the cord removal. Look it up on YouTube how to do it, but do it, because I'm telling you, that is the I for sure. And again, I've done a lot of that. I don't know if I still got them on, but look, I take a salt bath at least once a week now. But I do really need to get back on and start doing it like every other day, every third day. Yeah, because they will put the evil eye on you, honey. And sometimes some of them don't even realize they're doing it. They just want to hold on to you for their selfish reasons. But either way it go, once you're aware of it and your spirit team know that you're doing the best you can, you may see some movement your way to help someone get unstuck, I'm hoping all of us will. I really believe towards by the end of the year, or certainly going into the spring, a lot of us are going to start seeing some of these financial shifts where we won't be so stuck anymore. You know, I really do, because it's a very common theme these days. All right, so that was for Miss Nina. Was there anything else, Nina? Are you good there? You good? Okay, good. All right. Joe Calisthenics, can you please put your question in the box and we will take a look and see what's going on there? What's coming for you in the next 3 weeks? Okay, let's see if we can get a pin down a little bit more. What in the world? Oh, my ink pen, when I went to pull this deck, it flipped a pen out of there on me, but it kind of creeped me out. I knew it wasn't a bug or anything, but it just. You're welcome, Nina. My pleasure. Peace and blessings to you as well, love. Thank you. And I hope you are subscribed and set for notifications. So, like I said, well, it's Tuesday now. Yeah, Tuesdays and potentially Thursday evenings. Well, actually, next week it'll probably be Monday and Wednesday, but Thursday I should be back on again live. And next week it'll probably be Monday and Wednesday. I'm readjusting because, like I said, I'm moving to another platform. Not moving away from here, but adding another platform. So I'm gonna have to be changing my schedule up a little bit. Let's see. Ooh, you said what's coming for you in the next 3 weeks, Joe Calistani? We got past suffering here, unexpected storm, but it shot out in the reverse. So I'm gonna try to take that like it is. Freedom. So the past affecting the present, lack, betrayal, victim, let the past go was the first card that came out. And then destruction, conflict, unforeseen change, and sudden news, but it's coming in upside down. So hopefully, whatever that tower moment was has already hit, or you're already aware of it. And then freedom, leap of faith, breaking free, new cycle, fast change, and new direction. So that's good. Let me see. Yang energy is here: logical, confident, assertive, protective, wounded, controlling, aggressive. Something with masculine energy. So, is there a masculine you need to cut loose, or are you being asked to balance your masculine energy? There's a summer timing card here, too: progress, life force energy, new patterns. Now, you asked for the next 3 weeks, so I don't know what summer got to do with this. Maybe that was something that happened this past summer that's winding down now. Thoughts and feeling trapped, overthinking in their mind, worries and fears. I think that's what that past suffering. What's with this unexpected storm? Oh, okay. Unexpected storm came in the reverse, and I asked what's with the unexpected storm, and Wheel of Fortune came out here. Fate, fortune, karma, cycle, divine intervention, divine patterns. So something is ending for you, which is beautiful. Yeah, and freedom is here with this letting go, Pluto energy. This is the death card. So that is quite literally a transformation, a rebirth. Action is here with masculine energy and yang. This is expansion, growth, pursuing passions, adventure, new opportunities, and fortune. And then what's with this timing card? Let's see what's the last card with that. Nurture, protective, compassion, love, sincere feelings, want to take care of you. Maybe it's a period of self-love, but in any event, it looks like that stuff is kind of winding down. So that's good. I was trying to let go is at the bottom of this deck before I even get a chance to um, take a look at it. What is coming up for Joe Calisthenics in the next 3 weeks, Spirit? Can I please get some cards regarding that? If you believe, romance and compromise, recovery, improving health, listen to your intuition, there's something better. Now I gotta know what's coming up in the next 2 weeks. Lord, let's see. Or 3 weeks, you said. Ooh, a past life issue. Are you about to meet a past life soulmate or something? Past life popped out, so it could be a soulmate coming your way. Protection is here, fire is here, so I don't know if this is a Aries, Leo, Sag, maybe a fire sign coming your way, or somebody with fire prominently in your chart, or some kind of ooh, wow. Gratitude is here. I mean, good fortune, gratitude, new moon, soulmate, new life. Wow. Okay. Well, looks like you might have a lot coming your way in the next few weeks. Wow. Wasn't looking for all of that, but we're going to see what we see. Ooh. All right. Excuse me. You just thought of this girl. Hey, whatever comes to your mind while this read is happening, that might be what it is, you know? All right, let's see what we got. What's with the past life? Courthouse. This might be spiritual court, something official. As if it's a past life issue, it could definitely be spiritual court. It's not necessarily physical court it's talking about. Yeah, especially with protection and adjudication here. Now, if you're looking for an actual spirit court date, it may be something real. But with past life and protection here with courthouse adjudication, I think this is spiritual court. What is you talking about, DM subliminals? I appreciate you. Thank you. And how are you doing? Glad to have you in here. Welcome in. Welcome in. Ooh, concern is here though. Joe Calisthenics, we got concern. What's with the good fortune? Sudden wealth? Okay. Thoughts, gratitude. So honestly, regardless of what it looked like, word look on shifting, stepping into your gratitude and focus your thoughts that way instead of being more on the worrying about the karmics and the past life, whatever. Allow the transformation to happen. With this new moon energy coming on the tail end of gratitude and thoughts, you might want to even consider doing a new moon ritual, maybe to manifest some things, put your intentions down, all of that good stuff. Yeah, I definitely want to take that. Let's see. Ooh, something new coming. Child in the Kipper is not always a physical child. This could be a new business, a new opportunity, a new proposition, or it could be an actual child. Just be careful. I mean, if you ain't ready to procreate, be careful, especially since you said something about a girl came across your mind. Be very careful. Ooh, soulmate is here with gift. So yeah, it may be a family scenario. That's a gift from the divine, though, with the soulmate energy. Gratitude and soulmate are here with the new moon. And unexpected income with new life. So look for something to change in a very nice way. Obviously, I can't make no promises. I'm not a fortune teller, I'm a tarot reader. But you asked the question, and I asked the cards what's coming for you in the next 3 weeks. It looks like you closing this past cycle, moving into this yang energy, balancing your divine masculine, and that's going to lead to this wheel of fortune scenario after this letting go or closing of this cycle. You in a rebirth, but by allowing the rebirth, it looks like you're going to also have a situation that's going to be bringing in some kind of unexpected wealth, income, and potentially a relationship also. And here she is. There's a divine feminine coming out. House is here, and this moon energy in the Lenormand, the moon is kind of like the star, but it's like old world glam instead. So it's not so much as something hidden. It's just kind of a less in your face type of notoriety. And there's stability here with this good fortune, sudden wealth. The anchor is here offering stability. Ooh, gratitude and thoughts is here with the divine, with the masculine, the man. So we got the woman at the beginning of this line and the man over here with his thoughts and gratitude. I'm trying to tell you, you might be manifesting something with your power, like say power thoughts. We got sun energy right here with this new moon. It has been kind of stormy because the sun came flipped over with the storm clouds, but everybody always points to the storm because this is the clouds in the Lenormand. But my eyes are always drawn to the light because guess what? At the end of every storm, like I said, trouble don't last always. So that part is coming to an end. Let's see what we got with gift and unexpected income. Oh, it's a roll of the dice though with the soulmate scenario. It could go either way. I think it's gonna go the way you want though, or something from the ancestors, or a real, like I said, a love that something that's not just a bunch of nonsense might actually shake out of this. I don't know if he was looking for a relationship, but it looked like you might get one of them kind of everything in the kitchen sink type of blessings. That's kind of sort of what it's looking like. I'm gonna pull some tarot because I got it like that. Why not? Definitely want to go within. The Four of Swords is here, so you can get more clarity on it from you. Like I said, don't just take my word for it. See what your guides show you in meditation. What do we have here with the spiritual court protection and adjudication with this home scenario? Be very careful. It looks to me like there is a need for some defensiveness here. Uh, some folks might be, it might be a little evil eye or jealousy coming that way. The Chariot is here. This is something that you are going to be able to, like I said, when thoughts came out here with this gratitude right behind good fortune and sudden wealth, this is something you're manifesting with the power of your mind. Hi, John. John, welcome in. Thank you. I'm doing well. Thank you. How are you doing? Yep. Like I said, this is a rebirth cycle, death, letting go, that Pluto energy. And kind of, so you got to allow that ending in order to have this new beginning. But that shows up a lot lately. Ooh, the Fool. This is the beginning of the spiritual journey, and it landed here with this masculine and these thoughts and gratitude. That's why I say this is the beginning of that alchemy, learning to become the magician to manifest that as above, so below type energy. Especially if you're gonna bring in some of this moon manifestation with it. Look at here, Ace of Cups is here as well. This is, like I said, that cup of love, an offer from the divine. I believe it's on its way to you. The King of Wands is here with the soulmate and the gift. King of Wands is very charismatic. Is that you? The Queen of Wands is a powerful manifester too, but the King of Wands with this gift and this roll of the dice, it could go either way. Tell you, I think this is something you're actively manifesting. So you still have time to tweak your order a little bit. And again, you asked for the next 3 weeks specifically. I don't really, I mean, it could play out in 3 weeks. It may take a little more time than that, though, from what I'm seeing being cooked up here. But the star is here with this unexpected income and new life. And the tulips, this is literally a gift of love. Queen of Pentacles was at the top of the deck. Five of Pentacles in reverse was at the bottom of the deck with the Hierophant, but I'm not even going to necessarily take those because, yeah. Let's see here. The Thinking Man and the Daughter romance came out. Kind of what we just saw in the Kipper is just confirming it further. You are manifesting this happy family. Man holding a heart. Sixth chakra. You see it in your third eye already. But hold that vision because, and cornucopia. Honestly, that's the way to do it. I mean, eventually, if you stay focused on it long enough, it'll come out of your vortex into the manifested reality. So, truthfully, you asked the question about the timeline being 3 weeks, and the crown chakra is here. Maybe it is going to come out for you in 3 weeks. Woman holding a heart is here. I wouldn't be surprised at all if it did. Because again, this is a everything and the kitchen sink manifestation. And wow, look at here. the sun popped right on out. And goddess of the moon. So, wow. Yeah, it looks like you don't come back here and try to shoot the messenger if you don't get everything you looking for within the 3 weeks, because I can't guarantee no timelines, but we asked the question and everything that then popped out on this table looks pretty darn amazing. There, it does look like some kind of a past life issue is being resolved or has been resolved. There's a little bit of conflict there, or yeah, it's not even conflict, it's a defensiveness kind of rising above the fray, but it looks like you've done most of that. You are spiritually protected, so genuinely everything else looks pretty good. Stay focused, keep meditating. You may want to do some moon manifesting with the moon cycles and all of that. I would look at the full moon and the new moon. New moon came out here, but we got a full moon coming up on the 6th or the 7th. That would be a wonderful time for you to get out there, do a little meditating. Maybe, you can look up some full moon manifesting rituals or whatever, burn your intentions, whatever. Yeah, whatever feels right for you, but it looks like you are manifesting something pretty nice. All right. I hope that answers your question sufficiently, Joe Calisthenics. And then Valerie Blakely. Are you here, my dear, still? And would you please place your question in the chat if you are? Oh, you're so very welcome, Joe. Thank you as well. Appreciate you. And peace and blessings to you as well, brother. Have a beautiful evening. Namaste. What does Cosmic Mama, Father, and the ancestors want you to know or do right now? Okay. Let me get these cards put away and we're going to take a peek. Oh. Hold on. I pulled a bunch of cards. I'm trying to get all these situated. All right. Let's see where we going today. Mm, Hey, Antoine. You still hanging in there, bro? Am I pulling cards for you after Miss Valerie, Antoine? Oh, hey, John. John, I ain't even see you. I'm so sorry. Welcome in, and I'm doing well. I hope you are as well. Ooh. Shadow Release came out for you, Valerie. Putrefaction. That card, Shadow Release. No, thank you. Okay. And Spiritual Magic is here with Sublimation. Ooh. And Love and Abundance. It looked like you might not have to do much. Like I say, chill, continue to let go, do your shadow work, your spiritual work, meditate, let spirit do what it do. Uh, they do note at the bottom of the deck though, with this Black Moon, Lilith, and Taurus, you are worthy, and there's an elevated status here. Magic, imagination, and illusion are here with Neptune. Spark of genius and ascension and master manifester. Yeah, I really don't. Oh, trust me, after this, I'm gonna go to bed, Antoine. What I'm gonna wind up doing is just sleep until I wake up in the morning. I'm not gonna do. I switched since I'm trying to get myself segued into TikTok. I'm not gonna be doing the morning tarot sessions anymore. Tomorrow, when I wake up, I'll upload some content for both channels in the regular, and then I'll be back in the evening. So if I go to bed by 2 a.m., I probably get up about 9, 10, 11 or so in the morning, and then I will work on some content for a few hours that way, watch a video, do my whatever, upload that, and then I'll be back on tomorrow evening on Modern Mystic Messages. So I've just gotten to the point I'm going to start doing my live streams all in the evening, because trying to jump up, do one live stream in the evening and then get up in the morning and do another live stream, that was not working as well. So yeah, my live streams are just going to be in the evenings. I'm just going to have to cut down how many days per week I do each. I'm cutting down from 3 days a week to 2 days a week now, each for the live, so that I can make some room in my schedule for TikTok. But honestly, there's only a few of us on here. If you need to go to bed, brother, I understand for sure, for sure. You have been in here for hanging in here tight, and I appreciate that. So definitely. But I will be resting shortly after this. That's why I had closed the list earlier. I didn't mind, reading for the ones that was already here. But yeah, this is on Miss Valerie is it for the evening. Ooh, Miss Valerie, listen to the voice within when it persists. That's why I say, you say, what do spirit want and the ancestors want you to do right now? Kind of sort of chill and do what you've been doing. Shadow work, meditation, focusing on love, keeping your spiritual mojo up. If the world around you seems turbulent, stop. Yeah. Success isn't what you have, it's what you do with what you have. So, yeah. Your life plan is unfolding as it should. Heal yourself to heal the world. You are your purpose. Trust in the wise spirits, and your prayer will be answered. So, I mean, these are very, like I said, the images on them are, but yeah. When I said that I heard that scripture, stand still and see the glory of the Lord, I really think that Spirit getting ready to show out for you, and your testimony is just going to be allowing. It says send out help to others, which I know you got. Like I said, I know what your spirit is like. So when that time comes, like I said, just you in the, and I know we get it when we in that. Are we there yet? Are we there yet? We're always looking for what we need to be doing, and there's nothing wrong with asking that question. But I honestly don't think that you got a whole lot to be doing at this point. I have no idea. Vera Jaswami. I'm My list is closed. I'm doing my last reading of the morning now, but I'm not sure if UPSC is right for you or not. Ooh, we got grounding here with Saucha. Yamoya is here with awakening. Let me see if there's anyone else that wanted to come out. Ooh, Oya is here with storms. And Iset is here with surrender. So yeah, they got you. Ain't ooh. Abonimba is here with harvest. So yeah, I don't think there's a whole lot physically left that you got to do. I think you got to sit back and just allow. There may be a little bit of stuff coming, but it'll be evident to you when the time comes. Wait a minute, you said traditional Chinese medicine hours between 11 p.m. and 3 a.m. was sacred for rejuvenation of blood and qi. This window aligns with the gallbladder and liver. Yeah. More clarity on the first card that came out, the shadow release. Yeah, I'm pulling some more cards. Honestly, Antoine, and I hear you, and I'm not ignoring what you're saying at all. I will take that to heart. Yeah, I may actually start coming on doing like moving my window to 7 p.m. so that I can be off the live stream by 10, which will allow me to wind down, get a shower, do what I need to do to be in bed by 11. It don't usually take me all that long to get to sleep. So you're right, because I usually wind up staying up too late. Shadow release. What do we need to? Ooh, perspective shift came out when I asked about what's going on with the shadow relief. Phase of deep questioning, seeing through the lies and delusions. Stop seeing life as you once did. Can we get any more clarity on that, spirit? What's with the shadow relief and the spiritual magic? Warrior spirit, relentless commitment to challenges, approaches life as a personal battle, here to manage, to master your forceful nature. Why did shadow relief and sublimation come out here, spirit? Path to intimacy. Now, marriage came out earlier, but I really wasn't. I thought it didn't even have nothing to do with this, but it may have something to do with your relationship. On a It says learning about your sexual behaviors, discovering your true sexual nature, sexuality plays an important role. And answers within, connecting to your higher self, strengthening your intuition, letting your intuition guide you. Home and family, building a loving home and strong sense of family obligation, fulfillment through family. And burning karma, burning off past karma steps, or step towards soul freedom, advancing towards your true potential. Ooh, okay. Ancestors, clearing ancestral agreements, pain, trauma, limiting beliefs, imprints, healing ancestral line and future. And karmic bonds, a pre birth agreement to fulfill uncomfortable and binding relationships, identify them and break free, along with mastery, mastering what you're being called to conquer, being called to conquering your life mission, discovering your true self. Okay, okay. What I was getting ready to say and what came out, and again, I'm not throwing no shade or anything like that, but the thought that came to mind was working through some kind of hidden inner child, possibly like I said, pre-birth, ancestral, karmic, sexual trauma, relationship trauma, something that you may not have even been aware of. It ain't got nothing to do with you and your current relationship necessarily, but it could be something from the past or even from a past life that you might need to heal, that is in a way, it's not the fault of either of you. Oh, I done sat up here and snagged up my dress with this darn bracelet, and I wasn't even aware I was doing it. Oh man. Um, but it like I said, I don't even think it's anything that you're necessarily aware of, but it may be something that is keeping your relationships from going to the next level or the next spiritual level that spirit is wanting them to go through. And I think you're being asked to take a look at it. Fresh start is here. Release attachments. There's something you need to let go of. Either it's a limiting belief in untruth or negative behavior. It's holding you back and keeping you from stepping into your true potential and happiness. And then fresh start came where you're being given the opportunity to begin again. Allow yourself to embrace this new life and open up fully to this gift that you're being given. Connect to intuition. Repeating patterns are keeping you from making a new choice in this situation. Break free from old ways of thinking and ask for new insight. So yeah, it may be something that you're not even aware of at this time. But again, in meditation you will get more answers and insights, but it looks like a deeper layer or level of shadow work or soul work or introspection to address something that you may not have currently been able to or have not been able to address up until this point. Lord Wiwasil is here. Accept and send healing. You are a being of the universe. Archangel Rokiel, enter higher planetary service, be a blazing light. Archangel Raphael, see with enlightened eyes and open to abundance. Archangel Christiel is here, connect with unicorns, receive the white ascension flame. Maybe you are a unicorn. Let me see. You wanted to know. Let me look and see what this has with this putrefaction. 37. How you view the world, or it says putrefaction and shadow release. How you view the world is how you view yourself. When the putrefaction oracle card shows up, it's time to face the difficult shadows within you and become conscious to what you're projecting into the world. Psychoanalyst Carl Jung described the shadow as our untamed true nature that we hide from the world to feel safe and accepted in our environment. The authentic side of ourselves is hidden by a mask to protect itself when we experience trauma or challenges. This card calls for you to do inner work around how you perpetuate suffering in your own reality. When you're where you are projecting, where are you projecting your own shortcomings, pain, trauma, and angst onto others? Projection occurs when you are triggered and reactive to your outer world. This is because of pain from past traumas or difficulties that are buried beneath the surface. Think of when an objectively beautiful person walks into a room and immediately receives jealousy and judgment from those in the room who feel insecure in themselves. An alchemist will use moments like this as an opportunity to cleanse their shadow through releasing others' opinions. Putrefaction is the fifth phase of alchemy and one of the most emotionally challenging because it requires an honest look within. Scientifically, putrefaction is the decomposition of organic matter. Use your life as a spiritual practice and start to release unconscious patterns. Doing so will create space for new, healthy patterns. It says putrefaction phase shadow work. I just dropped something. Handling difficult emotions is one of the most challenging parts of alchemy, and it's best not to do this alone. Seeking a licensed therapist, healer, mystic, or astrologer can help guide your way through this extremely sensitive phase of the process. Remember that support is available to you and that requesting it is a sign of strength, not weakness. And then I do also want to see what this sublimation is all about with the spiritual magic. Spirit, soul, vibration, and frequency are invisible superpowers we all possess. When you are in alignment, these spiritual forces magnetize, draw, and manifest your experience on this physical plane. When the sublimation oracle card appears, you are activating your light body. The belief is that you have a spiritual field surrounding your physical form, acting as a light vessel. The ancient Egyptians call this the Merkaba, which is Hebrew for chariot. When you are aligned and living in your soul purpose, your light body will vibrate higher, drawing in support, abundance, joy, and elation. You can navigate your reality with no resistance, suffering, or fear. This is true spiritual empowerment. The scientific definition of sublimation is the shift of a solid substance into gas form with the use of heat without moving through the liquid phase, like when dry ice turns into vapor. During the magnum opus, this is when the physical ascends to the spiritual. Practically speaking, you can mentally mold your intentions and bring them into reality through your physical form. The sublimation phase requires a faith in the unseen and a deep trust in the universe to guide you toward your highest good. Integrate your imagination, thoughts, emotions, and spirit into your physical form. Notice what exists in other dimensions like creative ideas, concepts, or visions, and when one resonates, bring it down into solid reality through action. So the shadow release part is like I said, this is something that's kind of putting a little hitch in your giddy up of your real manifestations. It's not a major thing, but it is something you need to be aware of and kind of turn your attention to. And I think that's going to work out well for you in the upcoming weeks because it's kind of like one of those button up type things. You're almost there, and Spirit is just kind of giving you that one little thing that you need to pay a little closer attention to. We got persistence here with Luge, flow of prosperity, Lakshmi. Okay, freedom with Hina. Yeah, take charge of the situation. Yeah, I genuinely feel like this is something that it's just another round of shadow work, but when you do and release those things, I really believe you're gonna see some things open up to you and for you. Let me get these messages here. Thoth's insight guidance is seek deeper understanding in your endeavors. Use analytical skills to solve problems and make informed decisions. Reflect on the underlying patterns and causes. This kind of goes back to that shadow release. Horus's protection guidance: protect your personal boundaries, assert your needs, and ensure that you're not being taken advantage of. Create a safe and supportive environment for yourself. You're resonating? Okay, cool. Cool, cool. And Bastet's joy guidance: celebrate the small victories in your life. Take time to enjoy simple pleasures and moments of happiness. Incorporate fun and playfulness into your daily routine. Ooh, we got two from Thoth here: precision, guidance, and clarity. Pay attention to details and aim for precision in your task, accuracy in your work and communications. will lead to better outcomes. Double check your efforts to ensure correctness, along with striving for clarity in communication. Ensure that your messages are understood by others and clarify any misunderstandings. Practice active listening and thoughtful responses. So now, last I want to do here is take a look to see what comes out of the tarot for you. Yeah. Oh, there you go. Told you when I handle this deck, a leg will be playing with me. But let's see what we got. Ooh, five of water. So yeah, you was up against it a little bit. This poor man is trying to hang on to this branch. Leeches are sucking at his body, and literally he's trying to keep from drowning here. But again, all is not lost. You do have that branch to hold on to. Three of water, so it is getting better. There is some kind of cooperation, partnership coming towards you. The five of fire. So we got a double five here, and this is not comfortable. So neither one of these, the five of cups, the five of wands, and you see they over there literally fighting the dragon. This is not that comfortable, my dear. Oh, okay, yeah. It has to do with a karmic cycle. It really does. That's at the bottom of the deck. That's what you don't see coming. And that's what I mentioned before. It's something probably from a past life or hidden childhood traumas that you're not aware of. I'm trying to tell you, I wound up unpacking some stuff that had me crying for a few days when I got to that part of the shadow work. The stuff that I hadn't even thought about, had taken for granted, had blocked behind a wall of pain, and really had not unpacked or thought about or allowed myself to think about in decades. But there came a point in time that Spirit said, you done skirted this long enough. We're going to poke your memory and make you remember this, because it really was some unhealed, unaddressed childhood sexual trauma that I needed to acknowledge, if for nothing else, to let my inner child know, okay, I'm acknowledging you. That ish really happened, and it wasn't cool, and it wasn't whatever anybody else wanted to say. It should never have happened. And forgive myself or hurt them, the other people, everybody else. But it wasn't even about forgiving myself, because truthfully, like I said, I was a kid. It should have never happened, but I had forgotten it so long. Well, you can't truly ever forget that kind of stuff, but I had allowed myself to bury it and never even thought about the fact that it was affecting my current relationships. But Spirit said, "Oh, no, no, no. If you want to go into a for real divine counterpart relationship, you got to go look at all your ugly, Miss Ma'am, and you're going to have to heal some of that." You see, you being called to an even higher level of emotional growth, especially with what your daughter is going through mentally. Yeah, exactly. And sometimes, in order to do that, you got to unpack all your stuff and lay it out there on the table, the good, the bad, the ugly, and the downright embarrassing. Ain't no need to be embarrassed, because Lord knows you ain't did nothing no worse than all the rest of these folks on the planet. Plenty of folks done did. And that's the thing that help me get through a lot of the stuff that I've been through, or not get so hung up on it. Because number one, the people that did it to me, they just as jacked up spiritually as I was then. If I look at where my energy was, I wasn't where I am now. My awareness wasn't where, and for a while, like I say, we was downright asleep in the matrix. So yeah, some real ugly, uncomfortable stuff happened, but most of it was not done to you in true malice. It was done to you in real ignorance. You know what I mean? Hurt people hurt people. And when you realize that you haven't done anything any worse than anybody else on the planet has done, and nothing was done to you any worse than anybody else on the planet was done. You know how I know? Because you still breathing. And that goes a long way to helping us be able to look at it for what it is, extract the blessing from the mess. If there's got to be some kind of a lesson or a blessing in it. And again, not saying, because some stuff there ain't no real blessing in it. Well, maybe you got a kid out of the deal, or maybe you learn how to stick, or as horrible as that person was, maybe they kept you away from somebody that would have been even worse, somebody that might have actually took you up off this planet. Those are the things we don't never stop to think about when we're stuck in our pain and our victim consciousness. You know what I'm saying? How dare they do that to me? I could have easily said that about them clowns that I got with, but at the end of the day, looking at how reckless I was and what low hanging fruit I was to some real monsters out there, I could have ended up with somebody that would have been a whole lot worse. Now, that's not excusing what they did. It's not. But it is acknowledging that being with that person, could have very well been the very much the lesser of a couple of three or four different evils that I had choices around me, because I looked at the lives of some of them other folks that I kind of dealt with on the fringes and the trajectories that they went off into. Some of them wound up doing a quarter of a century in prison. Some of them wind up getting taken out by cops at the end of whatever in the gun, all rough stuff that I could have been drawn into the trajectory of by associating with them. So at the end of the day, yeah, I had a deadbeat who gambled my money away and taught me some painful lessons because I was too foolish to leave. But still was way better than what it could have been. I could have been stuck with the one that was whooping his woman behind every other week and all of that good stuff. Fighting and in and out of jail and shooting and all of that. Yeah, craziness. You've been through the childhood trauma and abuse and the healing journey, your inner child. Yeah. But that's what I'm saying. Maybe you're just being called to kind of look back over a couple things you might not have addressed fully yet. I don't know. That stuff tends to unpack itself in layers. But when you were asking about the shadow release, I think that it's just calling for another little bit of some kind of a round of dark night, shadow work, inner child, inner teen, whatever type work. Ogun is here though. And Ogun typically does have something to do. He's a little bit of the spiritual wild man, but he also has to do with those really, they call it grandiloquent in here, but that spicy, invigorating love type relationships. Seven of Fire is here, but you are shielded and protected. There may be a dragon breathing down your neck, but you do have a protective shield there. And the Sixth of Earth, or the Sixth of Pentacles. So this is going to eventually lead to, like I said, crossing that bridge or doing that work is going to lead to your financial harvest, if you will, or abundance. We also have the Three of Wands here, so it is on the way. And I love this Three of Wands because it looks like a harvest, and whatever this is, like something that's illuminated almost. It's not truly a, yeah. The Three of Fire is movement towards something. Oh, you are showing up. You said you were being called to a whole new spirit or new leveling up and all of that. The Baba Larisha is here. That is the holy man. So yes, for sure, you are being called to spiritually level up. And up, and at the top of the deck, we got dwarves and gnomes, but we also have Obatala. That is that Christic energy. So this is extremely spiritual for you. And Oshamar, prosperity, Zapana, healing, the outcast. That was you, chosen. But guess what? Dancing naked on the edge of the beach don't give a rap happy about being the outcast. That part. Because you on the spiritual level up. You got it. And here he go, peeking right on out at me, the road opener. And the 10 of cups. So this is going to work out for you. Ooh, a 10-10. Now this is the 10 of air, which we don't generally see as positive, but they was laying here right next together, which you don't see coming at the bottom of the deck. 10-10, ending that cycle of poverty. Not even so much poverty, because the cups Well, this is the sword, so this is just about this mental, that stuff, and moving into this abundant harvest, emotional harvest, overflow. So yeah, keep doing what you're doing. It's working, believe it or not. But that's what spirit wanted you to be aware of for right now. To just like I said, just a little bit of more of attention. Just stay prayerful, stay in meditation, stay a little bit introspective. It's working for you. All right. All right. Anybody else that I needed to talk to that I have not that I called earlier? That would be Zith Da, Miranda Adamson, Niana, Mario Ochoa, N. Ben Holloway Fulgares, Crystal 1983, Indigo Anderson Morgan Maker. Antoine said he was going to pass for the night, and we just took care of Miss Blakely. So I think that covers everyone. And if it does, I do thank you all that have hung with me. It is now 1:20 in the a.m. I do want to thank you again, Antoine, for giving up your gallbladder cleanse for me today. But we are going to get there in time to get this liver cycle out the way. And I thank you for reminding me of that. I had read that someplace before, and my sleep cycles have been all jacked up lately, but I definitely need to get back to getting in the bed in enough time to be asleep by 11 to get, especially if we'll be doing this whole fasting and rebirth and regeneration and all of those things. Absolutely. You're right, brother. And I appreciate you reminding me. And may Yeshua bless you as well, Antoine. You said, all right, you'll definitely be meditating on all that has come forth in this reading. Absolutely. You're so welcome. And thank you for being here and being part of the Soul family. All right, everyone, that's my time. I love you ever so much. Tomorrow evening, we'll be on Modern Mystic Messages. I'm going to try to lock in, like Antoine just said, we're switching the time. So look for me to come online tomorrow around 7 p.m. Eastern. And hopefully, I'll try to have something specific to discuss, but always those discussions wind up kind of getting a life of their own anyway. But I'll be on live tomorrow at 7 p.m. on Modern Mystic Messages. Do look for uploaded content on both channels. If you're not subscribed to both channels, please do me a solid and do so, because we are trying to grow here. In the meantime, in between time, until next time, I love you all so very much, family. Peace and blessings to you. Namaste.